Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything could happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Chris Middleton is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Ja Morant. Then there's Mark Williams. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard position. 6 to shoot. Here's Boosie. No good on the triple. Here's Shireman. Pass to Middleton. Here's Shireman. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from McGee. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. A big topic of conversation, Chris Middleton. Coach said Middleton is an incredible shooter. He said we cannot let him get comfortable. Shoot it directly off passes. Our goal, run Chris off that three-point line. Chris Middleton, hard to stop. Guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Middleton. Second shot opportunity. They recover it. Goes up with it again. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Thompson outside. Pass to McGee. Mobley outside. Back to McGee. Here's Winters. Middleton covering. To the inside. And a strong finish with two hands.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Winters. Here's Boosie. Shoots over Morant. Williams grabs the board.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Grant, the Cavs making playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. The free throw drops for Morant. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Boosie. Up top, McGee. And stolen by Williams. And he lobs it up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Winters. Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Thompson pulls it in.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Mobley with it. Back to Thompson. Here's Boosie, hounded by Morant. Mobley, a screen on Morant. No problems knocking that one down.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Morant. 5 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Thompson. Yet to see a basket. Here's Winters. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McGee. Memphis with a rebound. Middleton with it. Now Thompson defending. Back to Middleton. Puts up a 3. And it's Boosie with a rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Thompson left side. Pass to Winters. From deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Morant, the pass to Williams. Middleton up top. Thompson with a steal. The finish. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Morant. He's got 5. Middleton outside. McGee against Morant. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Mark Williams. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
The first one falls. And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
And it's tied up with that one. Here's Morant. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Some changes for Memphis. Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams, and Prince is subbed in for Morant. Five to shoot. Pass to Jackson Davis. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Tries it from 16, and the jumper is on the mark.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And Cleveland has possession. Trailing by 2. Knocks it loose. Going all the way to the rack. Here's DiVincenzo. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And so it's Cleveland with it. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Back to right. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. Grizzlies lead by 4. To the paint. Here's Adams. Out to DiVincenzo. That 3's off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Wright finds Thompson. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Both free throws good from Thompson. Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Prince. DiVincenzo on the wing. Adams with a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. That's good from Adams on the assist by DiVincenzo.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
Barnes passes to Thompson. Barnes with a screen on Prince. Thompson in the post. Prince is there. And that one's good. Thompson's got 6.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Here's Ward. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Offline with a 3. Now Barnes. Drives to the hoop. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Bradley, he's checked in for Memphis. And the free throw, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 8, Chris Dunn.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, there's the alley. That puts him in the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. Here's Ward. Still without a bucket. Outside, DiVincenzo. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Here's Ward, hounded by Wright. Got a hand on it. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Barnes. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Barnes has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Fires in the triple.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Crowder outside. Pass to Barnes. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Here's Ward. Launches it. And again, it's Memphis with a three. Now here's Wright. He's covered closely. To the middle. 4 seconds left. Deflected. And he recovers it.
Trace Jackson Davis.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for Cleveland, Scotty Barnes, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. So both teams changing it up here. That one misses. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Memphis ahead, leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Jay Crowder. And it's McGee in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Stolen by Mobley. Here's Ainge, pounded by Moran. And stolen by Williams. Down low. Throws it up high. And the dunk by Jackson.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Ainge, the pass to Winters. Now here's McGee. Crowder outside. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Winters can't hit. Memphis leading by 3. Here's Williams. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And he knocks down the first one. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Adams checked in for Memphis. And Williams drops them both. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Here's Ainge. No points so far. Pass to Winters. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. Mobley on a screen. The 3 is up. And Mobley throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now Adams. Now here's Williams. Covered by Mobley. Williams finds Middleton. Back to Williams. Count it. Good. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Here's McGee, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Keep on dancing. Let's see those dance moves.
And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Round of applause. Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 10, Don Brucey.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Winters. Mobley outside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jalen Williams. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw misses. Okogie's checked in for McGee. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 4-point game. Pass to Shireman. Three-pointer. Thompson pulls it in. The Cavs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Boosie, pounded by Morant. Mobley, a screen on Morant. Here's Boosie. And the layup is good off the glass. Busey's got 7 points.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Now here's Middleton. Defense right on it. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Adams, and Jackson Davis subbed in for Williams. Both free throws good from Middleton.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Mobley passes to Boosie. Mobley on a screen to the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
Look out below!
You got no chance of defending him right there. Here's Shireman. 5 points in the game. Good. Jackson Davis has got his first points of the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Boosie passes to Winters with the drive. On the wing, Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Boosie. Three-pointer off the mark. Memphis leading by 4. Pass to Middleton. Here's Williams. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Thompson outside. To the middle. The shot by Boosie, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second.
Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Thompson passes to Winters. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 5, Michael Olowokandi.
Here's Boosie. He's got 7. 6 to shoot. Here he goes. Ooh, Williams with the block. Now here's Middleton. Tight defense on him. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Boosie. Pass to Olowokandi. Now Mobley. Covered by Jackson Davis. Here's Boosie. Mobley outside. Winters. Here's Boosie. Pounded by Morant. Second chance shot. The shot by Boosie, no good.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Boosie. Pass to Mobley. Here's Okogie to snap the cold streak. Cleveland again missing. Now here's Morant, tightly guarded. And here's Middleton. Shoots from 14. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
A total focus from Middleton. A calming presence on this squad.
Here's Winters. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. A line change here for Memphis. And that's good as he hits both shots. Memphis leading by 8. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Wright's checked in for the Cavaliers.
Number 0, Delon Wright.
Pass to Ward. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Barnes.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That one misses. And he's good on the second. And here's Barnes. He's got 5. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Playing from behind It's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Here's Bradley. He's scoreless. These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting for Memphis, Tony Bradley at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Right on the right side. Unloads from 13. Memphis with a rebound. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Bradley. Here's Ward. Over right. And again, it's Memphis missing. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. Shoots off the step back. Olowokandi, good. Olowokandi's got his second basket.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
Memphis leading by 6.
2 minutes.
Jackson outside.
2 minutes.
Prince, the pass to Jackson. Back to Prince. Outside. DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Overdone. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's DiVincenzo. Inside, here's Prince. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Barnes against Jackson. Barnes, it's good. Here's Ward. He has 7. Pass to Bradley. 4-3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That one on Barnes.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line. And he's good on the first of 3. And Cleveland making a change here. McGee's checked in. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Jalen Williams comes in for Prince. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. Now here's Wright. No points yet. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Barnes. McGee a screen. 5 on the clock. Barnes no good. Grizzlies lead by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Bradley. Williams up top. Releases. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open. but not able to connect that time.
Barnes, no good.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Grizzlies lead by 7. On the court for Memphis. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Shireman in at the shooting guard. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Here's Winters. And it's blocked. Outside Morant. To the inside. And stolen by Mobley. Middleton against Thompson. Winters. Blocked. Now here's Middleton. The D's right on him. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like this from Middleton. Using his height inside to generate points.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Here's Boosie. Thompson outside to the middle. Shot is up. The bank shot, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
Cavaliers trail by 10. Thompson with it, guarded now by Williams, and Mobley gets it to go.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Outside, Williams. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Back to Morant. Williams against Thompson. It's not going to go for him. Grizzlies lead by 8. Pass to Morant. Middleton with it. He's got 5. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, Morant going right at him.
Fearless play by Morant. Goes up against tough coverage and still manages the inside shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Okay, everyone. Look who's running onto the court. Your powerhouse team. Number 23, Danny Ainge.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Boosie. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Middleton, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Boosie. He has 7. Thompson, a screen on Morant. Boosie passes to Thompson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Shireman. Finished off the break. Shireman's got 7 points.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Pass to McGee. Inside. Here's Ainge. Sweet little floater.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Here's Shireman. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's McGee. And another basket for Cleveland.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. They've led by as much as 10. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Both teams will make substitutions.
Cleveland Cavaliers screen team. Let me hear you.
Clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And you can't overlook all their points at the foul line. Getting into the body and making the officials blow the whistle.
And Morant drops them both. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Ainge. Pass to Okogie. Mobley, a screen on Prince. Okogie into the lane. Another shot. The 3 from Thompson. Sends it home from three-point land. Thompson's got 9.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Here's Morant. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game. Barnes, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. DiVincenzo comes in for Williams. Here's Barnes. 11 points in the game. Pass to Olowokandi. Now here's Thompson. Here's Olowokandi. Puts it up from 12. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And Cleveland making a change here. Dunn's checked in. Ward passes to Adams. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Ward. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. And again, it's Memphis missing. Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Ainge. Now Barnes. Down low. Here's Okogie. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Okogie's got his first bucket in this one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Ward. He's got 7. Adams, the pass to Ward. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ward's got 9 points.
Well, he sends it inside where they can get a high percentage look. That's just great basketball.
Pass to Okogie from behind the arc. Memphis with a rebound. It's Prince on the wing. Here's Ward. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Ward. Okogie pulls down the board. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Prince. Here's Ward. Adams up top. DiVincenzo with it. It's tipped. Dunn outside. Here's Ainge. Pass to Olowokandi. Outside Barnes. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 17. Off the window. It's good. He's got 13.
Look, that's just smart recognition. They blitzed him, and he found the open teammate.
Timeout called. Memphis.
All right, fans, it's Kings fan time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's hear it for all the dancers. Substitution on the court.
Here's Adams. And here is Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Up and over Crowder. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Williams has got 6.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 13. To the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Now, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Crowder with a steal. Dunn outside. Right outside. Here's Olowokandi. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Williams against Crowder. Williams in the post. He gets it in there. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Here's the pick. Inside. Tipped away. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Right against DiVincenzo. Outside, Williams. They double him with Crowder. Here's Bradley. Out to DiVincenzo. They shoot again. And it's Adams missing. Crowder against Williams. Right outside. Pass to Barnes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team foul.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes. Both free throws good from Barnes. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Get on your feet.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Here's Boosie, pounded by Morant. Pass to Mobley. Six to shoot. And he lobs it up to the rim. And for Memphis, they've got Chris Middleton. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Shireman in at the 2.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
And for the Cavaliers, pass to Thompson. Here's Boosie. Mobley, a screen on Morant. To the paint. And Mobley throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. It's Middleton on the wing. To the middle. It doesn't go for him. Thompson with some nice D. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 4. Pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now here's Williams. Shoots over McGee. Kept alive. The kick out to Williams. Sinks it from distance. Williams has got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
The three drains the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Williams. Shoots over Mobley. Williams misses. For Cleveland, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Mobley. Here's Boosie, hounded by Morant. Now McGee to take the lead. On target from range. Winters has got 6 in the quarter.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Middleton outside. Now here's Morant. He's closely guarded.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
First one falls for him, and Cleveland making a change here. He does not get the second one.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
Mobley up top. Shireman grabs a board. Shireman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Williams on the wing. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Middleton. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Pass to Mobley. Middleton against Thompson. Over Middleton. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside, Williams. Here's Shireman. From downtown, tipped, and they recover it. Outside Morant. And Morant gets double teamed. Williams from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Winters. Here's Boosie. Looking to end this cold spell. Memphis with a rebound. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Shireman, covered by Mobley. And here's Middleton. And it's good. 2 points. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Thompson outside. Beyond the arc. Shireman grabs a board. Shireman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Williams. Thompson against Middleton. Got it. Good job in the low post. And now a 5-point Grizzly lead. Cleveland has gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Here's Winters. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Williams finds Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. McGee, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Morant drops them both. Here's Boosie. There's the drive. No luck on that one. Morant with a defensive effort. Here's Shireman. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
Pass to Winters. Mobley on a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Thompson. Ja Morant grabs the miss. And here's Memphis. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Mobley with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And the Cavaliers making a change here.
Number 23, Danny Ainge.
Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Free throw line jumper. Hauled in by McGee. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Ainge, the pass to Boosie. McGee a screen. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Pass to Shireman. Middleton looking around. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
Again, whether it's his passing or scoring, Middleton will pick you apart in the two-man game.
Here's Boosie, pounded by Morant. There's the triple. Buries it from 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
And sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. 1 more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he's unable to get the second one.
Number 32, Brian Winters.
Middleton up top, defended by Thompson. Pass to Shireman. Here's Morant. 5 to shoot. Williams with the screen. Morant, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Ja Morant.
Yeah, you know, he was a man on a mission in this one. The defense had absolutely no answers for him tonight.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within single digits. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Memphis with it. From deep, Morant. Thompson pulls it in. Cleveland has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Winters. Williams defending. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Mobley. There's the three. Williams grabs the board. And here's Memphis. They're leading by 8. Williams with the screen. Here's Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second, 14 foul. Shooting for Memphis, Ja Morant at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up by 9. And Morant drops them both.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers. Honestly, they're just down by too much to mount a comeback.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Cleveland ball.
Memphis takes this one by a big margin. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Ja Morant.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up, along with... Got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. We've got Cunningham, He's out there with Bradley Beal. Joel Embiid out there with Wagner. And it's Gugliotta in at the 4. Siakam inside the three-point line. Money from the wing.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Embiid finds Wagner for 3. And the rejection by Gafford. They get it back. Lock at 6. Cunningham for 3. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Griffith. No good there with the step-back Jay. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to catch up with Milwaukee's head coach. We talked about the game plan for Joel Embiid. He told me Embiid might be the hardest matchup in the league. We just have to try to make things difficult on him and make him work for every point. We'll see if they're up to it, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. Beal against Siakam. Wagner from long range. Drills it from outside.
Great idea to get your secondary scorers involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Griffith. It's good from long range.
And, you know, for someone with the nickname Dr. Duncanstein, Griffith does a lot of damage from three-point land. He is a high flyer and a long-range bomber.
Here's Wagner. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
And the first one drops. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Wagner outside. Pass to Gugliotta. High post, Embiid. Yes, that goes in.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Siakam. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Wagner outside to the paint. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that'll grow too.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Pass to Gugliotta. And Beal kicks to Wagner. Now here's Embiid. Covered by Gafford. Embiid, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Milwaukee. Here's Siakam. Bucks passing it around. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Now on the court is your Heart Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. It's time for Eastern.
Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Gugliotta. Cunningham dishes it to Beal. Inside. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit to Shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
The Hornets have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Bucks have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Pass to Tomjanovich. Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. The people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. He doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
And that one falls for Beal. both free throws good for Beal.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And Embiid with the block. Wagner outside. The rebound by the Bucks.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 3. A drive by Beal. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guys. Lineup here for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
LaFrance passes to Maggette. Screen by Şengün. And it's John Collins with the rebound.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Bridges misses. Down low. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Collins.
And there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
The Bucks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Here's Quickly. Pass to Şengün. The turnaround jumper, and another basket for Milwaukee.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Now, Okoro. Bridges, no one around him. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Milwaukee leading by 3. Faster quickly. Here's LaFrance. Defended by Bridges, and it goes down 2 points.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Back to Okoro. Rebound by Marshall. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to LaFrance. And here is Marshall. At the elbow, it's Şengün. And here's Maggette. Guarded by Hardaway. Off target from three-point range. Hornets trail by 5. 1:41 left to play here in the first. Greer passes to Collins. Here's Bridges. Rebounded by Corey Maggette. The Bucks shooting 47% from the field to start things off. Quickly with it. Scoreless thus far. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
He's off on the first. You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Immanuel Quickley can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
Collins passes to Hardaway. Collins setting the big for Hardaway. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Bucks. 56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Maggette. To the middle. And Şengün throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Collins passes to Hardaway. They need this one. And the layup good by Collins.
That's the guy you want with the ball inside. Is Collins' ability to rise up will produce some points.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No good from Maggette.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And Hardaway gets it to go. 12 seconds left here in the first quarter. To the inside. Şengün kicks to Quickley. And here's Marshall from the arc. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Right back after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Hornets trail by 4. On the court for Charlotte, they've got Embiid. Bradley Beal is out there with Connect. And it's Carrington in at the 1. Gafford against Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Gafford. That's good from 17 feet away.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Collier, still without a basket. Tomjanovich passes to Herter. Here's Collier, cranes the three-pointer.
Well, Herter is a shooter, but right now dropping some nice dimes.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's the pick. Here's Gugliotta. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Milwaukee leading by 5. Here's Collier. And that one's good. Tomjanovich.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Beal. Jacks up a three. Bangs home the trifecta. Beal's got 7 points.
You got to get out on Beal. He's just too dangerous as an outside shooter.
Here's Tomjanovich. To the middle. Here's Collier. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Pass to connect. Here's Embiid. Oh, that's blocked. Siakam outside. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And it's blocked. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Carrington. A three-pointer, no good. Milwaukee leading by 6. The drive by Siakam. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against 1 make. Here's Beal. An easy 2 points on the layup. Beal's got 5 points in the quarter.
Driving inside Beal is a real problem for the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Siakam passes to Collier. Here's the three. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Hornets. 4-point game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. Cunningham outside. Back to Beal. Lets it go from 11. It's not going to go for him. Bucks leading by 4. Here's Griffith. That misses off the backboard. For Charlotte, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. That's 3 of 9. Embiid, the pass to Gugliotta. Cunningham looking it over. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
We should also mention how hard they've been working on the offensive glass, just coming up with second chance scoring opportunities. Those can be deflating.
The first one falls. Milwaukee making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. And he makes both free throws. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Embiid. There's Beal with the 3. Good on the triple. Beal's got 8 points in the quarter.
Beal loves the fire off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to LaFrance. Siakam deciding where to go with it. 5 on the clock. Here's Griffith. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Griffith has got 8.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Şengün's checked in for the Bucks. Maggette comes in for Kevin Huerter. Milwaukee with the ball. They lead by 4. Maggette the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Cunningham. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 11.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a lot of things well, and this time playing with some great offensive balance.
Here's Cunningham. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
About the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
Collins finds Cunningham. Now Hardaway. From past the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Charlotte making a switch here. Okoro's checked in.
Coming out on the floor for the away team, number 35, Isaac Okoro.
The tray. The rebound by the Bucks. Maggette outside. Count the basket. And now it's an 8-point Milwaukee lead.
coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Cunningham inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Cunningham, with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for LaFrentz. And so Cunningham nails both of them. Milwaukee leading by 6. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Here's Cunningham. The shot, no good. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Marshall kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Maggette outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Okoro. They grab their own miss. It's deflected, and he gets it back. They got him on the arm, but it still can. The Hornets have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Bucks.
Mind the shot. Mind the lane. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Bridges. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season. You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And it's Greer missing. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Bucks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the half.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Here's Bridges. Milwaukee with the rebound. Marshall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maggette the pass to Quickly. Maggette gets to Şengün. Just 5 to shoot. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. And they pick up 2. Griffith has got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Bridges for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Quickly looking it over. Marshall sets a screen for Quickly. Fires from deep. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back to the action in just a minute.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. One line. They're
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's Cunningham. Siakam is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Griffith in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Here's Wagner. And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Six on the shot clock. Cunningham finds Wagner. Beal from long range. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. To the paint. Pass to Gafford. Here's Tomjanovich. Here's Griffith. He's covered by Beal. High post try. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Cunningham outside. Beal with it. The kick out to Cunningham. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Cunningham's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Hornets. Siakam outside. The offensive rebound. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Bucks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Good on both. Hornets trail by 8. Outside, Beal. Pass to Gugliotta. Now here's Beal. Now Wagner. That one good for 2. Wagner's got 5.
And Beal finding a guy with a better look that time.
Siakam passes to Tomjanovich. Here's Griffith. Here's Tomjanovich. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam with it. Now defended by Cunningham. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And SGA looks at the coaching staff. That's a nice bailout from him.
Hornets trail by 8. Outside, Beal. No good from outside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Siakam's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Wagner outside. Pass to Beal. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
These are the kind of shots that got to frustrate the defense. Beal just too good offensively.
Here's Siakam. Here's Griffith. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Cunningham kicks to Wagner. Beal from long range. Beal can't get that one to fall.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, Beal in position. Leaps for it. And stolen by Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Cunningham. And that one's good. Tomjanovich.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Hits it from 3-point range. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
Here's Griffith. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. For Milwaukee, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
At the line for Milwaukee, Darrell Griffith.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bucks with some changes. LaFrancis checked in for Daniel Gafford. Kevin Huerter comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Collier in for Gilgeous-Alexander. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Carrington. Here's Gugliotta. Embiid with it. Over LaFrance. Embiid, no good. Here's Griffith. 16 points for him. Here's Collier. 18 feet out. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. The Bucks making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. Charlotte making a switch here. Pass to Tomjanovich. Shoots over Connect. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Tomjanovich has got 8 points.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Here's Greer. Nothing on the board. And the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's Collier. 5 points in the game. Really left alone that time. LaFrenza's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Now Embiid. He's got 8. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Carrington. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Here's Collier. Inside. And he recovers it.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Greer passes to Embiid. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Herter. Bucks leading by 11. Pass to Collier. They set the pick for the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Greer. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Tomjanovich has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Collier. Here's Tomjanovich. He's got 8. No good on the triple.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Pass to Embiid. Can they get it? LaFrench pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And there's the drive. And that one's good. Tomjanovich. Tomjanovich has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. Get yours up on the screen and show us your best move. Let's go.
Deciding to change it up.
Substitution on the court.
Hornets trail by 13. Bridges outside. Pass to Hardaway. There's a screen by Collins. Will it go? And Tim Hardaway Jr. for 3. Hardaway has got 5 now.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
And here is Marshall. 1:52 left here in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. There's a good screen. And it's Collier missing. The Hornets shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. As a junior college product, Dalton Knecht, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
Quickly the pass to Collins. Siakam against Collins. Siakam, good.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
51 seconds left to play in the third. Collins with it, guarded now by Marshall. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Collins. Milwaukee has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Pass to Marshall. Marshall sets a screen for Siakam. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bridges kicks to Hardaway. Collins, that's a 2-pointer, and it's good off the back rim and in. Collins has got 4 points in the quarter.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Hardaway from outside, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Milwaukee looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Milwaukee. This is the most they've led by 13 points, setting the floor for the Hornets. Hardaway is out there with Bridges. Then it's John Collins. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Cunningham in at the point. Bridges finds Beal on the wing. Hardaway. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Hardaway has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Hornets. Pass to Marshall. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Covered by Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 10. Beal from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Siakam outside. Down low. Gilgeous-Alexander. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Pass to Collins. And here is Beal. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Traps in the tray. 22 points for him.
And it's SGA showing he can play without the ball.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Collins a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Cunningham. Milwaukee with the rebound. Gafford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Siakam against Bridges. Pass to Gafford. Stolen by Collins. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Almost, but it rolls out. Bucks leading by 15. Siakam passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Griffith. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Siakam. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 4th rebound in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Shot on the way. Cunningham gets the bucket. Bucks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Collins.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And down in the low post, they've had some success as well, winning a lot of points off of that physical ground and pound game.
And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Cunningham dishes it to Embiid. Looking to get it going. And the rejection by Gafford. Griffith passes to Siakam. And that one drops. Siakam's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Oh, great move by Siakam. That is why they call him Spicy Pete.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. Embiid dishes to Cunningham.
That's a slick move from Cade Cunningham, luring the defender in and getting himself out.
Shooting for Charlotte, Cade Cunningham at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Tomjanovich. They set the pick. Griffith passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. A 3-ball. It's Cunningham with the rebound. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 16. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Pass to Griffith. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Hornets trail by 16. Wagner outside. Cunningham outside. Shoots from the block. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, Cade hard to stop. He's got his motor revved high tonight.
Cunningham against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Tomjanovich. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the screen. And he drives in. And the layup's good off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander in traffic uses that athleticism.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He has decided it's the right time to talk. present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Hornets trail by 16. Cunningham outside. Wagner outside. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Griffith. For the screen on Beal. Griffith can't get it to go.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Bradley Beal. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Tomjanovich. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. And that'll be his third foul so far. Siakam outside. Pass to Griffith. Shoots over Beal. And again, it's Milwaukee converting. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Gugliotta. Beal with it. Milwaukee with the rebound. Gafford's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Tomjanovich. Here's Siakam. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got 4 rebounds in this game. Beal the pass to Embiid. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
Embiid, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Siakam outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. The first free throw is good.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. So it's the Hornets now. A 12-point game. There's Beal with the three. And it's Tomjanovich with the rebound. Tomjanovich has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. That's going to send Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Second personal foul. 14 foul.
Hornets trail by 15. And here's Cunningham. Embiid finds Beal. Elbow shot is on the way. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. 22 points for Bradley Beal. Bucks have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Offensive rebound. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target. Charlotte's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Here's Gugliotta. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks leading by 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Cunningham. Beal from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Siakam outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bucks.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
It's good. And the Bucks lead by 18.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Pass to Gugliotta. Wagner outside. 4 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper. Well, this one is winding down now. Milwaukee can watch the clock run out. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that about wraps it up for Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Diamond Point, 6'3", number 12, Terry Harper.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Philadelphia 76ers playing against the Orlando Magic. This is Brian Anderson joining me at both of these. Teams get the benefit of having a deep roster.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. We've got Herb Jones, also Marcus Smart out there, Wembanyama out there with Hayes, and it's Rodman in at the power forward position. 6 to shoot. Anunoby passes to Bane. Target from outside. And so Smart will bring it up for the Magic. Pass to Wembanyama. Crafty move. And the layup is good.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Outside Bane. Wide open, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Harper, defended by Smart. Left side Bane. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Here's Bane. And it's rejected. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Ivica Zubac. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Second free throw, no good. Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
Wembanyama screen. And it's Smart missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Harper, defended by Jones. Zubac with a screen on Smart. From deep, Bane. It's Hayes with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Knocks it down from distance.
But Smart can be a difference maker from deep. Doesn't always shoot the best shots, but he's got the confidence to knock them down.
Outside Bane. Zubac screen. And Bane with the 3. Bane's got 5 now.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Rodman, the pass to Smart. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Jones. And again, it's Orlando converting. The Sixers trailing. Here's Harper. Outside Bane. From the arc. That doesn't go either for Bane. And so Smart will bring it up for Orlando. On the wing, Jones. Guarded by Bane. Now here's Hayes. Still no points. And the 3 off target. Anunoby against Hayes. Now here's Anunoby. Guarded closely. Outside Bane. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Stoudemire. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Anunoby can't get it to go. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Hayes misses. The 76ers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Harper lays it up and banks it in. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Jones. Back to Smart. Here's Rodman. No made baskets yet. Here's Wembanyama. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4". Skill. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
The first one falls.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
On the wing, Bane. Over Jones. Zubac passes to Stoudemire. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
They allowed him to establish deep position. He just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. That one's no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Harper. From outside the arc. Offensive board. Lucas passes to Anunoby. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Orlando making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jones. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Smart. From deep, Bane. Oh, he drilled it. He's shooting 3 for 8 from the floor.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And here's Hayes. He's scoreless. Here's Rodman. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Orlando's shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Magic, Dennis Rodman. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Davis, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Hachimura's checked in for Orlando. Johnson comes in for Hayes. Good on both. The Sixers leading. Pass to Lucas. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Magic ball. Magic substitution. Number 34, John Hancock.
Here's Russell. The teardrop. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Outside Davis. To the paint. Here's Lucas. The rebound by Koncak.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Back to Russell. Clock at 6. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Davis, the pass to Collison. Here's Lucas. Here's Collison, guarded by Russell. Pass to Davis. No good on the three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And the basket by Hachimura.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Davis. The Sixers with another miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Hachimura from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Davis. Back to Wallace. Pass to Collison. Now here's Davis. Here's Lucas. Yet to see a basket. Here's Reed. No good, and they can't put it into the drought. It's a 4-point ball game. Hachimura finds Jackson. A minute 39 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Russell. They set the pick. Here's the three. Wallace pulls it in. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great to the inside.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Magic. Hachimura outside. Outside Johnson. Russell from outside. It's hauled in by Lucas. Russell's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first. Collison can't hit. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
And the 76ers making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. And the Magic making a change here. Russell from outside sinks the tray. Russell's got 5 points.
An assortment of shots in Russell's arsenal. Just a quick catch and shoot right there.
Pass to Whitmore. Floats one, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Brown, he's checked in for the Sixers. Josh Giddey's checked in for Orlando.
At the line for your Sixers, Whitmore.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the opening quarter. Russell with the ball. 5 points in the game. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
Here's Whitmore. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Giddey. Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for your Sixers, Whitmore. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. 5 ticks left in the first. With 1 on the clock. The shot no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 3. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Herb Jones out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Josh Giddey, and it's Rodman in at the 4. Here's Giddey. Rodman, the pass to Giddey. And here's Jones. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Jones has got 5 points. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
And another area of strength has been their offensive rebounding, converting a lot of those second chances. What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
Outside Whitmore. The shot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Magic leading by 6. Smart passes to Hollins. On the wing, Jones. Pass to Rodman. Blocked! It's Brown on the wing. Jones against Bane. He shoots it. Orlando with the rebound.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Now here's Giddey. Whitmore defending. And so the ball out of bounds. Smart touched it last.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Orlando. Hayes comes in for Giddey. Here's Harper on the wing, Bane. Over Jones. And another miss by Philadelphia. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. The fader. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Wembanyama's got 6.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Outside Anunoby. Pass to Whitmore. 4 on the clock. Over Wembanyama. It's Hayes with the rebound. Magic leading by 8. Down low.
Yeah, such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the line.
At the line for 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Pass to Anunoby. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Jalen Johnson is developing the complete game. He said, I watch the guys who do everything. That's my mindset. I want to be at least solid in every department. And then keep building on that, adding bits and pieces here and there. Brian, his versatility is already drawing attention league-wide.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Allie. Thank you. Harper passes to Bane. Over Jones. Nice shot from the wing. He's got 10. And here are the Magic now. They're on a 12-4 run. Jones, the pass to Hayes. Outside Johnson. For 3. Rebound by Stoudemire. 76ers trail by 11. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
The 3 from Bane. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jones up top. Pass to Hayes. Here's Smart. Fires for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Yeah, well, Marcus Smart, when you talk about basketball IQ, those are one of the things that he does. Sets a good pick, gets himself open.
Outside Anunoby. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And Philadelphia making a change here. Reed's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Russell is checked in. Magic leading by 11. Smart passes to Johnson. And there's the screen. Puts up a deep 3. He can't hit that time. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Harper. Now here's Anunoby. He's defended by Hayes. Here's Lucas. Still no points. Here's Anunoby. Drilled from 11 feet out. Orlando's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Now here's Smart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Look, that's going to happen when Smart gets in there with those trees. If you're a little too aggressive, things can happen.
And that one falls for Smart. Davis, he's checked in for Anunoby. Hachimura's checked in for Orlando. So he gets them both. Here's Collison. Over to the left wing. Harper passes to Lucas. Here's Collison. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Harper, defended by Smart. Harper misses. Magic leading by 11. Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a 3. That's a nice combo.
To the middle. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Pass to Reed. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Wallace, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Orlando making a switch here. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for Orlando. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, let's
Jackson outside. Here's Koncak, guarded by Reed. And there's a pick to the paint. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's a perfect pass by Russell. He really understands where to get his man the ball.
Outside Davis. Wallace outside. And stolen by Hayes. And that one drops. Hayes has got 5 points in the quarter.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Harper passes to Wallace. To the inside. Davis. And Davis slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Yeah, love when Russell attacks defenses, charging with tenacity and making them compromise.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting for Orlando, D'Angelo Russell. At the line for 2.
No good on that one. Ivica Zubac checked in for Philadelphia. Brown comes in for Harper. He hits the second from the line. 76ers trail by 16. Brown passes to Zubac. And rejected. And he gets it back. Back to Brown. The three ball. And the three-pointer goes. Brown's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Russell, double team. Pass to Hollins. Jackson for three. Hits the three-pointer.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Davis with it, defended by Jackson. Brown passes to Wallace. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 3. Over Russell. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Pass to Giddey. Russell deciding where to go with it. Hachimura sets a screen. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. And Philadelphia making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. .23 seconds left in the second quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Bruce Brown. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Orlando, Josh Giddey. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. 20 seconds left in the first half of this one. Now Whitmore. 6 points for him. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Philadelphia shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
The line for your Sixers, Whitmore. Shooting love.
One shot.
And that one misses. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. More 2K action in just a moment. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Well, you got to like what we're seeing from Desmond Bane.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Magic leading by 13. We've got OG Anunoby. Desmond Bane is out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Harper in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Wembanyama's shot is good.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
All alone from mid-range. You got to think he's kicking himself.
Here's Wembanyama. Here's Rodman. It's deflected. They get it back. Here's Hayes. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Down by 15. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Inside, here's Rodman. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Smart is just such an effective combo guard. IQ off the charts. He's just fantastic at getting his teammates going.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for one.
One shot.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Pass to Stoudemire. Up top, Bane. Shot clock at 5. Lets it fly. Orlando with a rebound. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Hayes, the pass to Smart. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Oh! Wembanyama throws it down.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, this young Magic roster has chemistry. Coach Jamal Mosley said they're so tight together. It's just organic. They're happy in creating these relationships over time, and it's because they're all just good kids that like being around each other. Guys, that's what you want.
Yeah, no question. Something to build on, Allie. Thank you. Hayes for 3. And it's Bane with the rebound. 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Harper. Back to Bane. Zubac with a screen on Jones. A good look from Bane. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smart with the ball. Now Jones, guarded by Bane. Here's Harper. Right side, Anunoby. Zubac with a screen on Hayes. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First free throw is good. Johnson, he's checked in for Hayes. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Magic leading by 13. Pass to Rodman. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. To the left wing. Wembanyama screen. There's the drive. Rodman's shot is good. Rodman's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
On the wing, Bane. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
Smart passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama hammers it down!
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering.
Pass to Anunoby. Zubac with a screen on Johnson. Anunoby passes to Zubac. 6 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Outside Johnson. Here's Rodman. Pass to Wembanyama. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac.
Orlando ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Position on the court.
Clock at 2. Smart. Orlando again missing. 76ers trail by 13. Outside Anunoby. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you can't overlook all their points at the foul line, getting into the body and making the officials blow the whistle.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the 76ers. Whitmore's checked in for Bain, and it's Davis in for Harper. So he hits one of two from the stripe. Orlando leading by 12. Down low. Stolen by Anunoby. Outside Whitmore. Back to Davis. Pass to Collison. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Stoudemire. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
To the paint. Here's Rodman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3.
Dennis Rodman. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. The Magic making a switch here. Hits both from the stripe. 76ers trail by 12. Outside Davis. Pass to Reed. Now Anunoby. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
3rd team foul. At the line for your Sixers, OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Brown, he's checked in for Davis. And a change for the Magic. Hachimura's checked in. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Magic leading by 10. Now here's Russell. Give him 8 points now. Double team on Russell. Out to the right wing. Pass to Hollins. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Outside Giddey. 3-pointer. Good work defensively by Whitmore. And so Brown will bring it up for the 76ers. Right side Whitmore. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Whitmore's got 10 points.
Athleticism showing through for Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Down low. Stolen by Russell. Hachimura outside. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Hachimura's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's Collison, guarded by Russell. Here's Whitmore outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Right side Russell. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
At the line for the Magic.
Free throw is good from Russell. Orlando making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. And both free throws good for Russell. 76ers trail by 15. Outside, Brown. They set a pick to the inside. These are his first free throws of the game.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for two.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Orlando leading by 13. And here's Russell. He's got 10.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
13 feet out. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Russell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Russell is a threat from anywhere on the floor. So if he gets his mid-range look, he's going to take it.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Jones, he's checked in for Orlando. 76ers trail by 15. Outside Anunoby. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That'll be a jump ball.
Reed passes to Collison. Outside Whitmore. And here's Reed on the wing. Whitmore. 4 on the clock. Shots blocked. Hayes against Anunoby. Here's Jones. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Cam Whitmore. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the match.
And he makes the first.
Jones. 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Hollins passes to Hachimura. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Here's Collison. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Hayes. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Hayes has got 7 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to Giddey. Hayes with it. He has 7. They double him with Brown. Hollins passes to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Collison passes to Brown. Here's Collison. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Collison's got 6 in the quarter. And so it's the Orlando Magic up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Josh Giddey. Also Marcus Smart out there. Johnson is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Rodman in at the 4-man position. Here's Harper. Orlando with the rebound. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Rodman. Zubats against Wembanyama. Here's Rodman, and he jams it home with authority.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Outside Bain. Drops one in from the wing. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 14-point game. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, that just energizes your entire team. Smart is one of those players that just gives you a jolt with his energy.
Davis from long range. Hits the trifecta.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Giddey. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
There's one for the low light. Wow. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. On the wing, Davis. Here's Stoudemire. The baseline J is off the mark.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Here's Wembanyama, and the dunk by Wembanyama.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
To the left side wing. Pass to Bain. Here's Harper. And it's off from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Giddey finds Smart. There's a screen. Launches a three. Harper pulls it in. 76ers trail by 15. On the wing, Bain. Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Orlando with the rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Oh, it looks like somebody came out this half on a mission, and his intensity on offense has been fun to watch.
Here's Harper. Giddey defends. Here's Stoudemire. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
His third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Amari Stoudemire. Taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here. Anunoby's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Jones, he's checked in for Johnson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Smart to the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Here's Harper. Giddey defends. Outside Anunoby. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Jones. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Magic lead by 19. Here's Harper. Defended by Smart. Giddey with a double team. Here's Harper. Now Zubac. Anunoby passes to Harper. Philadelphia with another miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, but right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Jones. Rodman, the pass to Wembanyama. Here's Harper, defended by Smart. Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Zubac. Outside Bane. The three. Philadelphia with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Giddey against Anunoby. And it's Giddey missing. 76ers trail by 19. Pass to Harper. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Zubac, screen. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Smart. Now here's Zubac. Over Giddey. And he can't bank that one in. Smart right side. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Zubac. Rodman, the pass to Jones. And here's Giddey, guarded by Bane. And that one's good. Giddey. And the Magic lead by 21.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Hayes is checked in for Giddey. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Anunoby on the wing. Zubac with a screen on Hayes. Anunoby for 3. Drills it from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Jones, the pass to Rodman. Pass to Smart. Here's Rodman. Now here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Zubac. Yes, on the jumper. Wembanyama's got 6 here in the quarter. 76ers trail by 20. And here's Anunoby. Pass to Stoudemire. On the wing, Bane. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, he's just a confident shooter from three-point range, even with the D hovering near him.
Smart finds Wembanyama. Outside Jones. Over to the wing. They set the screen. Here's Rodman. A little mid-range shot is up. And it comes off the front of the rim. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Harper passes to Stoudemire. Here's Bane, defended by Jones. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth quarter. Smart passes to Jones. Here's Wembanyama. Wide open look. And he connects with a jumper. Wembanyama's got 14 points here in the second half.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Magic.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Victor Wembanyama.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape his game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
The Magic making a switch here. 1:16 left in the fourth. Pass to Giddey. Here's Koncak. Now here's Jones. Here's Rodman. 6 to shoot. Outside Jones. Takes a 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 17. Collison passes to Bane. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Collison. Nice open look, but it's no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Giddey. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Orlando ball.
We've got 13 seconds left in the game. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a month. Well, we don't expect up and down doors, fast basketball. These teams prefer to operate in the half court. They're very methodical, but fun to watch.
Hey, good basketball, regardless of the pace at which it's run, is good basketball. And with these two teams, movement, screening, high IQ offensive basketball, I'm here for that.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Doncic out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Achua. And it's Barry in at the 3 slot. Here's Castle. Back to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Now here's Irving. It's up a 3. The shot's good from Barry.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Castle. It's a 3-point game. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Achua.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Doncic passes to Irving. The 3. And that one is off. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I was able to talk with Chauncey Billups for a minute. Obviously, they're trying to limit the damage Luka Doncic inflicts, and that's in front of his mind. He said, Luka is going to get his. We can't stop that, but we can't let him set up everyone else for easy ones. When the whole team gets involved, we're cooked. So they're going to make him work for every assist out there. Guys?
Thank you, David.
One shot.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Here's Barry. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pass to Castle. Now Wiggins. Leonard with the ball. And he lays it straight in.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Barry. The Jazz again can't hit it. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Back to Leonard. And it's blocked. Tries again. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Barry. Achua kicks to Doncic. 6 to shoot. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Boy, no fear from Luka Doncic. When he's near the hoop, he will challenge anyone.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, here's Leonard, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Here's Barry. Pass to Achua. Irving with it. Fades and shoots, and he can't bank that one in. To the left wing. Here's Castle, covered by Irving.
Whoa, big-time block from Kyrie Irving. Guys, love seeing him hustle on that end.
Okongwu, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Hey guys, well this year marked the loss of Blazers great, Hall of Famer, and truly a one-of-one, Bill Walton. One of the greatest big men this league has ever seen, known for his incredible passing skills. And off the court, he was just as dedicated to assisting others and making the world a better place. Guys, there is no question Bill Walton will be missed.
His legacy carries on. Okay, Shams, we appreciate the reporting. He doesn't get the second one. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you gotta be ready to put a body on somebody.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
The free throw drops for Leonard. You know, when you talk about this Jazz team, Doris, you have to mention head coach Will Hardy.
You certainly do, Kevin, because remember, he came from the Boston Celtics organization. He also had a history in San Antonio. He is known as an excellent tactician. He does an incredible job scouting. Utah always one of the best prepared teams in the league.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And, Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post-game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. That one goes in.
Boy, when asked to take on this role, guys, Kawhi Leonard has proven to be a reliable facilitator.
Jazz trail by 3. Barry the pass to Doncic. Launches a 3. Sinks the triple. Doncic has got 7 points.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Lively. Here's Kuzi, guarded by Doncic. Lively against Okongwu. And it's Wiggins missing. Jazz have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Irving passes to Barry. Out to Doncic. No good with the triple.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
You can't fall for that shot fake. Once Kawhi gets you to jump, you're toast.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
No good on that one. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Okongwu, and it's Buddy Hield in for Kyrie Irving. Now, here's Sabonis. Pass to Hield. Clock at 6. Here's Barry. No good on the 3. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Stolen. Here's Barry. Achua finds Sabonis. Murray against Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Luka Doncic started off his 2024 doors with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Johnson, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Miles McBride subbed in for Castle. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Your Blazers pressure dance crew is here to hype you up. Show some love, man.
Jerome, he's checked in for the Jazz.
By the Blazers pressure dance crew.
Here's McBride. Pass to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. There's a screen. There's Kuzma. Connects from three-point range.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Lewis. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jerome. For Murray. The Jazz again can't hit it. Portland leading. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Blazers are in the midst of a rebuild. Coach Chauncey Billups said it's been a tough couple of years. I'm just here every day grinding through it, helping my guys the best I can. I'm ready for that challenge and that pressure to go out and compete with these best teams. In the NBA, Kevin, this sort of thing takes time.
A lot of time, but the West is tough, David. Thank you. Now, here's Lewis. Hield from outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And the Jazz lead by 1. Trailblazers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Pass to Kuzma. Takes it off the glass. Kuzma's got 5.
This is how you capitalize in close. You see Kyle Kuzma, this guy just has instincts and a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
The Trailblazers have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. McBride with the ball. No scoring in this one. The shot's good from Kuzma.
That's about pre-shot preparation, the anticipation of the pass. Kuzma, easy work.
To the middle. Here's Jerome. Chalk up 2 there.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Johnson outside. Kuzma against Williams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Part of being a great scorer is understanding how to take the hit and score against tough defense. Hello, Kyle Kuzma.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Blazers.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
That one misses for Kuzma. ADB, one thing about Kyle Kuzma, at 6'9", he is a big wing.
What I love about him, Kevin, is that he's such a strong shooter. He can bang in the post if you need him to. He always puts up solid rebounding numbers. And I think the final piece we've seen him developing is his ability to distribute the basketball.
Now, here's Vucevic, following the miss by Kyle Kuzma.
Once again, Pachulia turning the shooter away, uses his length so well.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Lewis gets the bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Pachulia. Kuzma outside. Pachulia with the screen on Sabonis. Out to the right wing. Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Kuzma. And it's sent back by Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Substitution, number 20, A.J. Green.
Here's Kuzma, and all on the rim that time before dropping in. Kuzma's got 12 points in the game. Here's Jerome. He's defended by Coulibaly. Lets it go with a 3. Jerome, good. 5 points in the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so it's Kyle Kuzma making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Green. Achua is out there with Okongwu. Then there's Barry. And it's Doncic in at the 1. Utah trailing here. Outside, Green. Pass to Achua. Utah moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Achua. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. The dunk by Achua.
Yeah, Luka Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
Outside Leonard. Now Wiggins. The 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Achua's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wiggins against Green. Wiggins with the block.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
And it's denied. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Portland. Castle comes in for Coulibaly. And Utah also making a switch. Irving's checked in. Wiggins outside. Inside. Here's Castle. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Castle's got 5 now. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Cornett. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Irving. Back to Doncic. Here's Achua. And a miss there on the triple. The Trailblazers have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. To the paint.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Doris, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those 2 players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
That's good from Castle. The Jazz making a switch here. Lewis is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Irving from long range. Buries it from 3-point range.
Kyrie shoots a ton of threes, and he makes a ton of threes.
Portland trailing here. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Castle misses.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Now here's Irving. Crafty move, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Free throw, good, Irving. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, You cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Both good from the line that time.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Pass to Lively. Portland moving the ball around. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, right now, Andrew Wiggins understanding in the catch and shoot, they can't guard him.
Irving passes to Barry. Here's Doncic. Forcing his way inside. Doncic.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Murray against Doncic to the inside. Here's Cornette, and it's blocked by Lewis. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Williams, he's checked in for Okongwu.
Jazz substitution, number 44, Jalen Williams.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Wiggins surveying the floor. Pass to Castle. Offline with his 3.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Back to Lewis. That's tipped. Now Wiggins, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Barry. And the 3 off target.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
And Murray, here we go. Pass to Lively. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show him how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Kyrie Irving has teamed up with Luka Doncic. Guy says he's a winner. I'm a winner. We like going against the best. That's where we connect. It's about how we galvanize the rest of the group. I've seen a lot. I've done a lot. I've failed and succeeded at the highest level. And I want to get back to that place. Kevin?
And if anybody can do it, it is Kai. Title or bust. Thank you, D.A.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 1. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. A different look now for Portland. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Luke Cornette. Johnson comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And Miles McBride subbed in for Castle. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Williams. Sabonis comes in for Lewis. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Barry. And it's Ty Jerome in for Luka Doncic. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Jazz have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pass to Irving. Over Murray. Irving, good. Irving's got 9.
You are not going to find too many better in the mid-range than Kyrie Irving.
Here's McBride. And he converts the layup. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Irving can't get it to go. Portland's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Kuzma. Misses the three. Jazz have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter.
Oh, that's merciless. Kuzma plays with such competitive energy. Wasn't letting that shot get off.
Irving for three. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Kuzma passes to McBride. Now Lively covered by Hield. And the shot goes down. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Jerome. He has 5. Here's Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving. Johnson in the corner. Down low. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
You can see Kyle Kuzma has put every aspect of his game together right here, right now.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
That one misses for Kuzma.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Sabonis. On the wing, Hield. Over Koulibaly. Rebound by Johnson.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. Hield outside. Another miss by Utah.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Johnson finds Kuzma. Pachulia sets a screen for Kuzma. Utah with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Vucevic. To stop the drought, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Anytime someone can knock down mid-range Jays, it opens up the floor. Nikola Vucevic doing just that.
50 seconds left to play in the first half. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Achua, he's checked in for Utah. Jazz trail by 3. Here's Jerome. 5 points in the game. Pass to Sabonis. Inside. The Jazz working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. That's a 2 from Hield. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
From outside the arc, and the 3 ball is good. McBride's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Without question, Kyle Kuzma displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Castle. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Kuzi in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And stolen by Okongwu. Doncic outside. Pass to Achua. It's Okongwu, top of the key. Doncic with it. 6 to shoot. Count it, and the foul. Them one on Castle.
Luka Doncic has a big, strong frame. The N1 chance, nicely done.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin. Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Portland. It's a 3-point game. And Kawhi tries. Count that one. Leonard's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Irving kicks to Achua. On the wing, Irving. 9 points in the game so far. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Leonard. Shoots over Achua. Kawhi, so tough to stop inside.
You see, Kawhi demands that you guard him physically. This guy's so powerful, sometimes it doesn't matter.
Back to Doncic. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
How about the concentration? He gets hit but stays with the play and gets the finish.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
What's up?
That free throw good from Doncic. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Outside Leonard. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Irving attacking.
Boy, Irving decisive on that drive, gets the foul because of the intensity, taking it to the rack.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Both free throws good for Irving.
The neat thing about Kyrie Irving is you get style and substance. This guy's such a fluid player, makes the game look effortless.
And here's Wiggins. Pass to Kuzi. Lively a screen on Doncic. To the paint. And he can't jam it through.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses.
Timeout.
What a sensational feed.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Dance time in Portland. Here are your Blazer dancers.
Here's Wiggins. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Castle, covered by Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what makes Castle so difficult to guard is that he keeps defenders off balance with this constant change of pace.
The Trailblazers have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
2 shots.
That's good from Castle. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Lewis checked in for Utah. Both shots good from the stripe. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Knocks down the 3 ball. Doncic has got 9 points now in the quarter. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Cornett. Here's Kuzi. Still scoreless. Just 4 to shoot. Bucket is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
He goes up again. Leonard running the floor.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. The rebound by the Jazz. Lewis outside. There's a screen by Achua. Lewis passes to Okongwu. Now Doncic. then they double up Doncic. Here's Barry. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Trailblazers leading by 3. To the middle, here's Cousy, and it's blocked by Lewis. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Then for the Jazz, Vucevic comes in for Okongwu. And it's Green in for Achua. Jazz on D. Here's Leonard. That one off the back iron and out.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Green kicks to Doncic. Takes a 3. The 3 ball from Doncic.
The defense has to know they're going to get a steady diet of three-point shooting from Luka.
Higgins outside. They swipe it. It's tipped. Lewis down low. Doncic outside. Over Leonard. Doncic, no good. Trailblazers have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Cousy passes to Leonard. Off target from outside. Utah has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Lewis misses. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Good work there as it goes. Leonard's got 17 now.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Doncic outside. Five on the clock. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. Sabonis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Buddy Hield comes in for Barry.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. And Utah making a change here. Jerome is checked in.
Todd Jerome.
Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Vucevic. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got 3 assists in the game. Johnson against Green. Johnson kicks to Murray. That 3 off the mark. Jazz leading by 3. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Keldon Johnson.
This guy is so good at baiting defenders into the contact. Buddy Hield doing work offensively.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for.
For a guy with the shot mechanics of Buddy Hield, you'd love to see him get to the free throw line more, but it's really not his game. He is just a dead-eye three-point shooter.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Trailblazers trail by 4. Coulibaly with it. Still yet to score. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Hield. Screen by Sabonis. Driving inside. Jerome passes to Sabonis. Lays it up off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 3.
We are talking about 6'11", 240 pounds of nothing but big-time athlete. Domantas Sabonis doing work.
Pachulia sets a screen for Kuzma. Off target with his 3. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. To the paint. Here's Jerome. He's got 5.
2 minutes.
Pass to Sabonis.
2 minutes.
The shot from the low post is good. And now a 5-point Utah lead.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
The shot's good from Kuzma.
His offense really opens up when Kyle Kuzma is making that three-point shot.
Utah's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. Jerome passes to Vucevic. Over Pachulia. Excellent D there from Pachulia. Trailblazers have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Kuzma outside. Pachulia with the screen on Sabonis. Kuzma. Another miss by Kuzma. Hield outside. Pass to Jerome. Vucevic a screen on Murray. Here's Green. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. The shot no good. Portland's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Murray against Sabonis. Kuzma sets a screen. For 3, Murray. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of the game.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 3rd. Now Kuzma. Lively a screen on Williams. Here's Kuzma. Kept alive. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so.
Previous play is under review.
We're going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replay center able to slow it down, zoom in,
and check all the angles.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Williams. Barry is out there with Achua. Then there's Irving. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Fires for 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got his 6th rebound on the night to take the lead. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Irving. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. For the Jazz, Okongwu's checked in for Williams. And it's Lewis in for Irving. And Portland with a change here, too. Leonard's checked in. And that one misses.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Kuzma. Shoots. Utah with the rebound. Achua's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Leonard. Clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Doncic, no good.
He's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Lively sends a screen for Leonard. Pass to Lively. Here's Kuzma. Guarded by Doncic, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Oh, I love watching Lewis with the hammer on that one, refusing to just lay it up.
Lively sends a screen for Leonard. Cleans it. Kawhi. Kaboom. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. Portland's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Leonard, the pass to Lively. Here's Kuzi. Offensive rebound. Here's Castle. Higgins outside. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Lively.
Oh, and look at how well he led him in there. Really, he passed him open for that deuce.
On the wing, Doncic. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Here's Kuzi, and it's sent back by Okongwu. Here's Barry. Pass to Achua. And here is Lewis. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Castle. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And it's Leonard missing. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Fires the three. Portland no good that time either.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
Pass to Lewis. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Just taking advantage of his body. Lewis absorbing the blow before finishing that one.
Here's Kuzi, covered by Achua. The shot's good from Kuzi.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
Jamal Murray, he's checked in for Portland. And Utah with a change here, too. Jerome, he's checked in for Lewis. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, listen in with Will Hardy and his team. Now, Coach talked all about fouls in that huddle. He reminded them, play defense with our feet. Beat them to the spots. Hands straight up. Don't give them a chance to blow the whistle on us. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. Pass to Jerome. Doncic outside. The shot. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Leonard. Here's Castle. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Now it's a 3-point Portland lead. Utah has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Okongwu down low. Lively defending. Here's Doncic. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard, the claw, says not here, not now.
Aggressive move inside from Kawhi. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Here's Okongwu. Pass to Achua. Good on the shot.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Floats it up for Murray.
And there's a nice playmaking element to Castle's game, especially at 6'6".
Jazz trail by 5. And here is Doncic. Shoots over Leonard. Doncic, no good.
It's really a tale of two quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Leonard kicks to Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Sinks the three-pointer.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Andrew Wiggins, shooting 1.
Free throw good, Wiggins. Jazz trail by 9. Pass to Okongwu. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Shooting for Utah, Onyeka Okongwu, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. And he sinks the second. And Portland has possession. And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Leonard with the ball. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Doncic steps on the gas. And it's good. 2 points.
This is a guy who just consistently is able to create through contact. Luka Doncic doing his thing.
Second team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Luka Doncic. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Outside Leonard. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Leonard. Kicks it out to Wiggins.
2 minutes in the game.
Down low. Here's Lively. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Lively's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, coming off that screen, head up, Wiggins makes the right choice.
On the wing, Doncic. 1:43 left in the fourth.
Kawhi Leonard. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Luka Doncic. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. Free throw is good from Doncic.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Pass to Castle. With some arc. Utah with the rebound. Achua's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bury the pass to Okongwu. Stolen by Lively. And now Portland on the break. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts one up. With the second effort. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Out to the wing. Bury the pass to Achua. And stolen by Leonard. For the finish. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 7. And what's their best move at this point?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
There's 39 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Barry. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The understated part of Luka Doncic's game, his strength. He is going to draw contact and usually make it.
Shooting for Utah, Luka Doncic at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6. And he is unable to get the second one.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie bar the door.
4th team foul. At the line for 2, Bob Cousy.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And Cousy, just an all-around talent, superb passer who also rebounds well at his position. And guess what, folks? He can also score with the best of them.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Jazz. Pass to Okongwu. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively.
Utah ball.
Seconds left in the game. The Jazz again can't hit it. Here's Cousy, guarded by Doncic. And so it's Portland winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Coming right up, the Rockets take... Greetings, everyone. Welcome to Well, Grant, when you... Take a look at this matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Michael Porter out there with Smith. Then there's Dyson Daniels. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Murray in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
That free throw good from Booker. He's perfect from the line this time.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Smith outside. From deep. The rebound by Turner. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. Here's Petrus. Back to Monk. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that 3-ball. I mean, fantastic. Measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
Here's Daniels. Pass to Jordan. 5 on the clock. Porter from outside. Connects from downtown.
That's a great response from Porter Jr. Taking those 3 points right back.
Outside Booker. Outside Monk. Durant with it. Releases. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Excellent vision by Durant out there. What a nice pass.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Smith. Three-pointer. They get it back. Right side Porter. Here's Daniels. Murray. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Here's Petrus. Durant for 3. Rebounded by Daniels. For Houston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Murray. That one is off. Great D that time from Monk. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy on both ends of the court. DeJounte is a player who can create something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. Here's Murray. That one's good. This game is all even.
You know, he's really capable from the mid-range, and I think the more Murray shoots from there, the more of a threat he'll be, and the more well-rounded offensively he'll be.
Now here's Durant. To the wing on the left. Monk for three. It's hauled in by Houston. And there's the lob. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Dance like everyone's watching. Look at those moves. Let's see it.
Outside Monk. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Turner, a screen on Murray. Down low. And then Turner with the dunk.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And the first one at the line is good.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
And so he hits both. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Petrus. Back to Booker. Poke loose. Murray against Monk. Murray passes to Daniels. Outside Porter. Uncovered. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Phoenix making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. The Rockets with another miss. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing by 2. Here's Booker. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Pass to Murray. Now Jordan. Here's Daniels. Still without a bucket. For three, Smith. No luck on that one. Nice D from Durant. Here's Kennard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Hey, it's all about W's for Durant. I mean, he understands that feeding open teammates is how you make that happen.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Suns. Anthony comes in for Booker. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Kessler's checked in.
Luke Kennard. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one. The Rockets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Outside Porter. And stolen by Anthony. The rebound by Murray. Houston has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Now here's Anthony. Kennard outside. Durant inside. He's against Smith. Durant's shot is off.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
DeJounte Murray at the line for one.
Suns trail by 4. Now here's Anthony. Six to shoot. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Gets the three ball to go.
That was from deep. But, you know, Anthony has rarely seen a shot that he didn't like.
Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 11 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the free ball.
Kennard passes to Lopez. From the top of the key, he buries it.
A nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Pass to Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
First one falls. Phoenix making a switch here. Teague's checked in. And Murray drops them both. Suns trail by 3. Kispert outside. To the inside. Here's Teague. It's hauled in by Kerr. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Murray passes to Kessler. Murray up top, defended by Kennard. And here's Toppin from the arc. Knocks down the triple. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Well, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Now here's Teague. Pass to Lopez. Outside Teague. Back to Lopez. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And at that range, hey, hard for the defense to really affect that shot. I mean, Lopez is just too good.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. The Rockets making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Alexander Walker.
.143 left in the first quarter of the game. The three is up. Kispert grabs a miss. Suns trail by 4. And here's Teague. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Kennard. Anderson with it. Teague with the ball. Shot clock at 5. High arcing shot, and he comes up with a bucket.
And every small guy should have this shot. Teague loves the float. Nearly unguardable shot when he gets it up that quick.
Now Toppin. Here's Kerr. Checked by Teague. Kerr, pass to Toppin. Pass to Kessler. Here's Alexander Walker. Nails it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Teague. Out left to the wing. Lopez against Kessler. Lopez in the post. It's hauled in by Houston.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good with the triple. Anderson passes to Teague. Elbow shot on the way. And so it's DeJounte Murray making things happen for Houston. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. they're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, how about the transition game, too? I mean, that's been another key for them, moving the ball quickly up the floor. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, B.A. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
Kevin Durant is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Malik Monk. Then there's Anthony. And it's Murray in at the 3 spot. That's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And here are the Suns now. 7-point differential. Yes, it's good.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Now here's Moody. Pass to Porter. Launches it. Can't hit that one. Well, the Suns shooting 47% on this one. Looking efficient. Back to Monk. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Counted, and he'll shoot one more at the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Shooting one.
One shot.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Daniels passes to Porter. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Keegan Murray.
Really hard not to foul there. Tall with elite skills. Porter Jr. is a handful in the painted area.
And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
He's off on the second, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jordan. Suns trail by 3. Durant finds Murray. Outside Monk. Pass to Anthony. Outside Murray. Anthony in the post.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Phoenix shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
First one falls for him. And Anthony drops them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Daniels passes to Moody. Ooh, the smooth three from Moody.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Here's Durant. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Right side Moody. Monk grabs a miss. And so Monk will bring it up for the Suns. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Turner, a screen on Jordan. Here's Durant. And another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, Durant and his teammates really in sync. I mean, helping each other out, facilitating for each other. That basket there, a real team effort.
Daniels passes to Jordan. Now here's Moody. Porter looks it over. Inside. Bagley, no good. The Suns have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Monk. It's blocked. Here's Daniels. No points so far. Moody with it. There's the three. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Outside Monk. From deep three-point land. Rockets with a rebound. Outside Moody. Pass to Daniels. Here's Jordan. Shoots over Monk. The rebound by Murray. And the Suns shooting a nice 57% rate from the field in the second quarter. Here's Booker. That one off the back iron and out. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Porter's gotten 4 this quarter.
Porter Jr. getting flashy. Check him out. Using a tricky dribble to get the best of the defender there.
Screen by Durant. For 3, Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Houston leading by 3. Here's Daniels. It's hauled in by the Suns. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Smith, he's checked in for the Rockets. Murray comes in for Moody. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. On the wing, Porter. To the paint. Oh, stolen by Turner. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. Just 5 on the clock. Smith passes to Daniels. He shoots. Houston with another miss.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Durant, no good. Houston in the lead. Murray passes to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Durant with a screen on Murray. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty. Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now here's Kispert, covered by Smith. Anderson for 3. He drops it from range. Anderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Murray scanning the floor. Murray is doubled. Miller on the wing. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Toppin with a steal. Pass to Smith. Shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points. Smith's got 6.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Teague, the pass to Anderson. And that misses. That would have put him up. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Phoenix making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Pass to Toppin. Here's Kerr. And here's Miller. Defended by Kennard. 5 to shoot. Toppin outside. Here's Miller. The Rockets with another miss. The Suns trailing. Kennard passes to Teague. Driving to the basket.
When Teague drives, he's really good at baiting his defender into giving him path to the lane or committing the foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Jeff Teague taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Houston. Both shots good from the stripe.
And Teague is a little reserved, but he's a natural leader, a guy who commands respect, I think, on both ends of the floor.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Pass to Kerr. To the wing, right side. And here's Alexander Walker. Out to the wing. Here's Kessler. Misses the three. The Suns have gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Anderson. And here's Lopez from the arc. And Toppin pulls it down. And for the Rockets, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kerr. Outside, Alexander Walker. Anderson against Toppin. Smith with a screen on Anderson. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Anderson. Lopez, the screen on Toppin. Stolen by Kessler. And he's going for the oop here. Alexander Walker, the pass to Toppin. And the shot goes. Toppin's got 5 now. 1:03 left in the first half. Now Teague. To the inside. Stolen by Kessler. Puts one up from 19. And they'll get another chance. Toppin passes to Kerr. Now here's Kessler. Here's Kerr, defended by Kennard. Toppin outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target with the 3. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Teague against Toppin. Teague, that one's good.
And the crafty, cunning Teague, fantastic at finding ways to score down low.
Here's Kerr. No points yet. Pass to Smith. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
Well, I can't see how they'd come to any other conclusion. I mean, we have a good look at it on the replay. The clock's still ticking.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Rockets on top, up by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Houston leading by 4. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Michael Porter, Dyson Daniels out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Smith, and it's Jordan in at the 5. Murray, no good.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Fires the 3. Got a piece of it.
And Porter Jr.'s teammates and coaches love when he hustles. When he does, he makes an impact on D.
Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Now here's Monk. Back to Durant. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Houston. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Turner against Porter. Outside Durant. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Durant, an absolute sniper.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
Houston leading by 4. Smith with a screen on Monk. Tries it from the block. Here's Murray. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
Well, that time he got the defense off balance with the well-timed pump fake. Nice work.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. That doesn't go either for Durant.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And he gets the bucket. And now it's an 8-point Houston lead.
And leaking out well in transition. I mean, I like seeing Daniels get rewarded for hustling.
Outside Durant. A deep 3. That shot is off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Murray. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Outside Durant. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Booker for 3. Devin Booker for 3.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Rockets, leading by 5. Smith right side. Outside Porter. The 3 ball. Counted from distance. Porter's got 13.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Booker. He's got 7. Durant surveying the D. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
These are his first free throws of the game.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handles, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Murray's checked in for Phoenix. Anthony comes in for Monk. And he's good on the second. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Next.
second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Oh, denied by Durant.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Hey, the D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Anthony outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Miller with it. Now guarded by Booker. Oh, stolen by Turner. Booker against Miller. Steps back and fires. Booker no good. The Rockets lead by 10. Moody passes to Murray. Bagley, a screen on Anthony. Murray from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. For 3, that's good from Durant. On the assist by Murray. Durant's got 15.
A 3-level scorer, Durant is a pick-your-poison matchup for defenders.
Outside Bagley. Here's Miller. Anthony grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Booker, the pass to Durant. No good there. Ooh, good D by Bagley. And it's Murray with the ball for the Rockets. They've led by as much as 10.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Now here's Anthony. He's got 5. Up top, Durant. Pulls it. Good on the jump shot. Durant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Players with KD's size generally don't have that quick release, too. Incredible combination for him.
Left side, Bagley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Keegan Murray. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
The first free throw is good. Some changes for Phoenix. Brook Lopez is checked in for Turner. Anderson comes in for Durant. And it's Kennard in for Devin Booker. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
Rockets ball.
Toppin, he's checked in for Bagley.
Number 25, Obi Toppin.
Kerr, pass to Miller. Now Alexander Walker, defended by Kennard. Miller, right side. Toppin, outside. Pass to Kerr. Clock at 4. Here's Miller. Anderson pulls it down. Suns trail by 8. Left side Murray. To the middle. Stolen by Kessler. All by himself. Moving it up. Finished off the break.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Anderson against Toppin. Left side Anderson. Anthony outside. Lopez for 3. Miller pulls it in. The Rockets lead by 10. Pass to Kerr. Takes it inside. And he gets it to go. Kerr's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice job finishing inside. Kerr proving he's more than just a jump shooter.
Well, the Suns shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Now Anderson. Down low. Here's Lopez. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
free throw drops for Lopez.
And, you know, Lopez has such a likable personality and way about him. Just a good-spirited guy, and it's one of the reasons his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Kispert's checked in for the Suns. Teague comes in for Anthony. No good on the second free throw. The Rockets lead by 11. Miller outside. Pass to Kerr. Fires the three. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Kennard outside. Back to Anderson. Here's Teague. Here's Kispert. 5 on the clock. Cashes in the first attempt of the game.
Terrific awareness from the savvy point guard. Jeff Teague is excellent at getting the ball to the open man.
Pass to Toppin.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Toppin's got 7.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Kennard can't get it to go. Houston has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Alexander Walker, the pass to Kerr. Back to Alexander Walker. Pulls it from the top of the key. Good as the jump shot falls. Alexander Walker's got his second basket of the game. Suns trail by 13. Now here's Teague. 6 points for him. Lopez in the post. He's covered by Kessler. Lopez can't hit. Well, the Rockets shooting an excellent rate of 56% in the third quarter. Kerr, the pass to Toppin, to the middle. Second chance effort, and Kerr gets it to go.
Nice job there with the body control from Steve Kerr, not allowing the defense to knock him off his stride.
Lopez, the screen. Teague, the pass to Lopez. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Kerr, checked by Teague. Kerr, the pass to Alexander Walker. There's a screen by Toppin. The three, gets the three to fall. Give him 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Lopez. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. And so it's the Houston Rockets feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. Back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Booker. Devin Booker out there with Malik Monk. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then there's Miles Turner. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Now here's Murray. Outside Booker. Pass to Monk. Now here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc, Keegan for 3.
The main role of Murray offensively, hit those threes, spread out that defense.
Outside Porter. Here's Daniels. Smith outside. The 3. The rebound by Murray. Suns trail by 15. Right side Booker. Pass to Petrus. And here's Booker. To the left wing. A good look from Turner. Plenty of room to knock down that one.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Here's Daniels. Inside. Here's Porter. The rebound by Murray. Pass to Booker. Turner with it. He's covered by Bagley. Turner passes to Murray. It's Monk on the wing. Outside for Booker. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Houston. They led by as many as 18. Right side Moody. Outside Porter. From outside the arc. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
A true sniper from long range, Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
Suns trail by 16. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Murray. Jordan's checked in for Houston. Here's Monk on the wing, Durant. That's tipped. Back comes Houston in transition. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Really love seeing this from Porter Jr. The more aggressive he is, the better he plays.
Michael Porter Jr. taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play, but Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
For your Suns, Kevin Durant taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant. And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Daniels passes to Smith. Here's Porter from the arc. The rebound by Devin Booker. Pass to Monk. Booker with it. Outside Durant. Three-pointer. The Rockets pull it in. Jordan's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Smith with a screen on Booker. Here's Daniels. Pure from three-point range. And the Rockets lead by 17.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Outside Monk. Pass to Petrus. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight. And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
And Houston making a change here. Murray's checked in. Here's Daniels. Oh, Durant with a steal. Outside Booker. To the paint. It's tipped. Turner. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Smith outside. The Rockets again can't hit. Suns trail by 14. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to Murray. Oh, and Turner with a block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Outside Murray. Over Monk. Murray's shot is good.
Boy, it's been all Murray all day, 24/7. He's really become a lethal offensive presence.
Murray against Monk. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul.
And here's Booker. Just 5 on the clock. A shot from the high post. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Murray finds Smith. Now here's Jordan, guarded by Durant. Murray is doubled. Puts up a three. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Outside Durant. Pass to Petrus. Now here's Monk. And he drops it in from the low post.
We know he can shoot deep. He also has a nice touch inside. So Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
And now the Suns fast break. And Booker puts up a deep three. The rebound by Murray.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Porter from outside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
And then Turner
with the dunk. And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Jordan. They grab their own miss. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Monk finds Booker. Here's Petrus. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Durant. And here's Monk. And yep, it's good.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
The loudest section gets t-shirts, so get loud. Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans. Who wants a t-shirt? T-shirts could be coming your way. The loudest fans get shirts.
And Houston making a change here. Kessler's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The Rockets lead by 12. Smith outside. Pass to Murray. Smith with a screen on Monk. Murray's shot is good.
Well, you know, that part of Murray's game has to be there for him, and I know how hard he's worked to improve his three-point shooting. Good to see.
And then Turner with the dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Houston has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. From the high post, and again, it's Houston.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Monk against Murray. To three, Booker. It's hauled in by Houston.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Murray's shot is good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And he's able to get it back.
Murray is tireless on the defensive end, and you don't want this guy guarding you because he's so pesky. What a rejection.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Phoenix. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Moody's checked in for Murray. We've got 1:28 left in the fourth quarter here. And the Suns miss again. The Rockets lead by 17.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Rockets.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for DeJounte Murray.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work. Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Kessler, a screen on Booker. Pass to Kessler. Monk grabs the miss. Smith outside. Here's Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So it's Phoenix now. After the basket by Houston, shot and game clock separated by 5. Shot clock at 6. Shoot from the elbow, and the basket by Monk. Here's Moody. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, DeJounte Murray.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. It's great to be with you on a Monday. And both teams here. Love to get out and run the floor.
Oh, yeah, this pace is going to be incredible. Our heads will literally be on a swivel tonight, Kevin, and we're going to see a lot of plays in transition. and maybe a lot of turnovers as well.
Well, we're buckled in either way. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Weber is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Keenan in at the small forward. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Keenan. And here's Weber. Blocked again.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter. Yeah, the defender all over it.
Boston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions, makes defending a much easier prospect.
He's perfect from the line this time. Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Isaac. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And at 6'11", Isaac's able to take a hit and still get the deuce.
Pass to Keenan. Back to Westbrook. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw this game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
1 shot.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Keenan. Westbrook surveying the D. Weber against Isaac. Clock at 4. From the arc. Rebound Boston. Young with the ball. From downtown, Chris Webber with the rebound. The Raptors have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Westbrook kicks to Webber. A floater, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 1. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Weber. Weber can't get that one to fall.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Keenan the pass to Westbrook. And here's Weber beyond the arc. They get the rebound, and Nurkic gets it to go.
And this is where Nurkic gets a lot of his points, staying active even after the shot goes up.
Young pass to Drummond. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Boston again missing. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
Weber can't get that one to fall. Boston trailing. Isaac left side. Thompson for 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Westbrook passes to Keenan. Lobbed up there for Westbrook.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Celtics. Pass to Isaac. Here's Harrison, defended by Gordon. Looking to end the run, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors with the lead. outside Westbrook. Fires from 14. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Bounce pass Young. It's Young on the wing. Clock at 6. Releases. Boston again missing.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss. Tossing a pass to the interior, that's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Toronto's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Westbrook. And that one goes long.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They want him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
Here's Harrison. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harrison's got 7 points in the game.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Yes, fans on the court is your Fight Squad. Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for some teachers.
So Boston ends up going with the new group. Some changes for Toronto. Pass to Strus. And here is Hero. Here's Valanciunas. And it's sent back by Carter.
How about the anticipation from Carter Jr.? Has a strong sense for when to go after that block shot.
Stolen by Hero. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here's Poole to the paint. The Celtics working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Shoots it. And again, it's Boston converting. Here's Hero. Valanciunas with a screen on Poole. There's Hero with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And look at how confident Hero is from range. He'll take that shot whenever possible.
Pass to McCain. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Strus finds Brewer. Valanciunas with a screen on Markkanen. Here's Brewer. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Hero from long range. Carter pulls it in. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Poole. Here's McCain. Bounce pass, Smith. The kick out to Poole. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And now a 5-point Boston lead.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The first one falls. Kyle Korver, he's checked in for the Celtics. And the Raptors also making a change. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Ronnie Brewer. And Hero drops them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Outside Korver. Back to Poole. He takes it in. Out left to the wing. Screen by Smith. Pass to Korver. Shoots over Strus. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
You gotta love that mid-range shot of Porter. Knows how to get the space he needs to let that one fly from that area.
Now here's Valanciunas. There's Hero with the three. Cans it from downtown. Hero's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Raptors. Pass to McCain. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for your Celtics, McCain. At the line for 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. Boston making a switch here. Sims is checked in. And Toronto also making a switch. Dinwiddie's checked in. And so he hits both. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Schroeder surveying the floor. Strus a screen on Poole.
Boston foul. Jericho is in. First personal foul. Third team foul.
The Raptors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Dennis Schroeder at the line for 2.
That's good from Schroeder. That one misses. Celtics leading by 3. To the middle. Here's Smith. And it's Smith finishing it off.
And how about the force on that finish by Smith?
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Toronto. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Covered by Smith. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Now, Poole. He has 5. Stolen away. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Celtics, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
Yeah, well, the best way to get in the head of your opponent is through aggressive defense.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
They've got Kyle Korver, also young out there, and it's Smith in at the 4 slot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Celtics leading by 3. Pass to Sims. It's Young on the wing. There's the lob to the hoop. Dinwiddie with the steal. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, we're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on. Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. Shot clock at 6. Weber gets the bucket.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Now, here is Young. He has yet to score. There's the 3. And it's Keenan with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
So they take the lead. Weber's got 6. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Inside, here's Korver. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And far from just a perimeter shooter, Korver is also skilled at scoring inside.
Dinwiddie is screen on Smith. Pass to Valanciunas. Schroeder outside. Weber with it. Sims there. Weber can't hit. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Smith the pass to Sims, and he jams it with authority.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Raptors with some changes. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Weber. Brewer comes in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Tyler Hero in for Dennis Schroeder. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Hero against Thompson. Nurkic setting the pick for Hero. To the inside. Stolen by Carter. Young pass to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
An impressive athlete. I like seeing Thompson take it inside and drop the hammer.
Thompson against Hero. The 19-foot shot. And Boston with the rebound. Isaac outside. Here's Harrison, covered by Brewer. Back to Young. Isaac a screen on Valanciunas. Young's shot is off. Raptors trail by 5. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Over Young. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist from Hero.
Assisted.
Nurkic has got his second bucket tonight.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Nurkic with the block. And he recovers it. Here's Young. Tries again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
You know, tight little up fake there. Young using it to create contact, and we know he's a terrific free throw shooter.
That's good from Young. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade. He was the best that I ever saw. Not only did he have the ability to make clutch shots, he managed the game clock as well as anybody I've ever seen.
The situation was never too big for him, was it?
Never was, and he's so smart in addition to being as talented as he was.
And that one, good. Nurkic has got 6.
In the paint, Nurkic's height makes him such a challenge to defend. It's really easy for him to get that shot off in rhythm.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Markkanen. The Celtics working the ball around now. Isaac kicks to Thompson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Hero. The shot by Thompson, no good. Toronto trailing. Up top, Hero. He's covered by Thompson. Westbrook against Young. And Westbrook, here we go. No good. That would have tied it. And so Markkanen will bring it up for Boston. Young finds Isaac. Thompson right side. Launches it. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Raptors trail by 5. Here's Westbrook. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 7.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Thompson left side. Shoots over Hero. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Will Purdue's checking for the Raptors. Gordon comes in for Hero. Celtics leading by 3. On the wing, Markkanen. Back to Young. In it goes after missing his first 7. Now shooting 1 for 8 this game.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
On the wing, Gordon. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Purdue. Outside Gordon. Now Westbrook. Lets it go from 14. Jump shot is good. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just so versatile. I mean, Westbrook can go to the hole, bring it back out for 3, or in that case, just rise and fire from mid-range.
Now Gordon after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. Back to Gordon. Markkanen against Purdue. Pass to Westbrook. Down low. Here's Gordon. The Raptors need to get a shot. Purdue, no luck.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's McCain. He's covered by Westbrook. Outside, Markkanen. It's Young on the wing, covered by Brewer. Markkanen from outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Korver comes in for Thompson. And Poole subbed in for Young. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Sims is checked in, and Smith subbed in for Markkanen. Then for the Raptors, Weber, he's checked in for Nurkic, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Pass to Poole. There's the pick. 11 feet away, and off the front, and in it goes. Poole's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston. Now, here is Weber. He has 6. Schroeder outside. And it's off from three-point range. Celtics leading by 5. Smith the pass to Poole. Purdue with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Got a hand on it. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. The Raptors making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in.
Number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
On a shooter like Dinwiddie, you have to guard close, but Dinwiddie challenges that defense and draws the foul.
The Raptors shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And so Poole will bring it up for the Celtics. 3-point lead. Pass to Smith. Here's Sims. He's guarded by Schroeder. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Both teams will make substitutions.
Purdue at the line for one.
Tied up with that one. Here's Poole, just 3 on the clock, and it's good on the way in. Poole's got 9 points.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Celtics. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Toronto trailing. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. Gordon is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Weber. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Keenan in at the small forward.
A playmaker in every sense of the word. Westbrook is pretty much a walking triple-double.
Isaac a screen. Here's Harrison. And Isaac throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Now here's Westbrook. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. And he ends up missing both free throws. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. The Raptors shooting for the game at 42%. Weber outside. Pass to Nurkic. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Weber outside. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And it's Westbrook missing. The Celtics with the lead. Arizin, the pass to Young. To the paint. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. He has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
Now here's Westbrook. 9 points in the game so far. And stolen by Drummond. And pushing it up. Here's Boston.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Celtics have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
At the line, Paul Arizin. At the line for 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
So he gets them both. Westbrook with it. Pass to Nurkic. Weber looking around. And it's sent back by Isaac. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. 6 to shoot. Weber in the post. Isaac on him. Young outside. On the wing, Isaac. Pass to Arizin. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Russell Westbrook. He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
At the line for the Celtics, Paul Arizin. At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Gordon. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
Stolen by Thompson. Finished off the break. Arizin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Now here's Schroeder. Six on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Nurkic. And he uses the glass on the layup. That's now 8 points for Nurkic.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Boston.
Drummond, a screen. Here's Harrison. Hits the three-point bomb. Harrison's got 9 points here in the second half.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
Shooting for Toronto, Dennis Schroeder. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Boston making some changes. Sims is checked in, and it's Markkanen in for Jonathan Isaac. He hits the second from the line. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the middle. Brewer with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Hero. Hero's got 10 points. For Boston, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Here's Young, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Young's got his second bucket of the night.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Shots good by Hero.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
To the right side. Here's Harrison. 16 points for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The first one falls. Pools checked in for Trae Young. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Raptors trail by 8. And here is Brewer. Still scoreless. Pass to Nurkic. Now here's Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Here's Valanciunas. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 4th assist in this one. Out to Thompson. Poole with it. And it's Markkanen top of the key.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Raptors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Now Schroeder. To the inside. Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
Markkanen with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Here's Harrison. And he banks in the layup. Harrison's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, if you have the killer instinct he showed there, it doesn't matter what the size disadvantage is.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Will Purdue's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Max Strus comes in for Ronnie Brewer. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Dennis Schroeder.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And good that time. 6 points for Spencer Dinwiddie.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Harrison, no good.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
And it's blocked. Poole against Dinwiddie. Poole kicks to Markkanen. Looking for Carter. He gets it there. Pass to Harrison. They get it again. And here is Poole. Lock at 6. Back to Carter. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Carter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's McCain. From outside, off the mark. Raptors trail by 10. Hero passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Hero. Shoots the 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harrison's got 22 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jabari Smith comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Korver in for Jordan Poole. The Raptors also with a sub. Weber, he's checked in for Will Perdue. 1:30 left in the third quarter. Here's Weber, and the rejection by Smith.
A relentless defender. Smith proving how disruptive he can be on that end.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
The Raptors making a switch here.
Eric Gordon.
.125 left in the third. Offensive rebound. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jabari Smith picks one up. Raptors have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
At the line for the Raptors, Larry Keenan. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Celtics leading by 8. Here's McCain. 5 points in the game. It's deflected. Here's Strus. Outside to Weber. There's the triple, and he's good on the 3 ball. Weber's got 9 points.
And while the arc isn't a focus of Weber's game, he is more than able to knock those down when given a chance.
Inside, Harrison uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Celtics lead by 7.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pep.
Korver against Gordon. Dinwiddie outside. Strus trying to break loose.
And staying connected to the shooter, Smith has elite defensive tools.
9 feet out. Eric Gordon with the rebound. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Strus. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. Back right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jabari Smith is out there with Klay Thompson. And it's Young. Then there's Kyle Korver. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Now, here is Young. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. Young's teammates love to see him at the stripe.
At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Young. He hits both from the stripe. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Toronto. 9-point game. Back to Weber. Over Smith. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Young from outside. And it's Keenan with the rebound. Keenan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They get it back. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got 4 points this quarter.
Huge play on the offensive glass there to get more second chance points. He's only getting more physical as this game wears on.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
Thompson backs in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Now here's Schroeder, and finish off by Nurkic.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Raptors trail by 5. Here's Schroeder, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul. First team foul. The line for the Raptors, Dennis Schroeder, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Isaac's checked in for Boston. Markkanen comes in for Kyle Korver. And the second free throw, good.
That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
Isaac a screen on Schroeder. Young against Weber. Out to Thompson. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. Off target with his 3.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Isaac a screen on Weber. Young inside. He's guarded by Schroeder. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, you can't be overzealous inside when you guard Young. You got to be better at contesting without fouling.
At the line for 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Westbrook passes to Keenan. Schroeder outside. Shot clock at 6. And Boston with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11 points. Isaac finds Young to the paint. Here's Thompson, and it's blocked. Young against Westbrook. Down low. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Capable of racking up assists. Westbrook has a feel for when his guys are open.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Everyone, come on, make some noise.
Checked in for the Raptors. Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Drummond. Over in the corner, Poole. Young outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Harrison. Isaac a screen. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Harrison's got 27 points. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 5. Hero against Poole. Back to Westbrook. Over Drummond. Westbrook can't get it to go. Boston leading by 5. Here's Isaac. It's blocked. And they're pushing it up. Here's Hero. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Hero's got 10 points here in the second half. Young looking it over. Drummond sets the screen for Young. The shake. And the layup is good. Young's got 6 points in the quarter.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Pass to Keenan. Back to Westbrook. Here's Keenan. Weber outside. Screen by Nurkic. Weber can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Young pass to Drummond. Back to Young. Releases. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Keenan's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Weber against Isaac. Back to Weber. Poole brings the double team. There's Hero with the 3. Good, and Weber gets the assist. Hero's got 21.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Outside, Hero. Pass to Keenan. And here's Nurkic, guarded by Poole. The 9-foot shot, rebounded by Isaac. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Harrison. Misses the 3.
And they had some boxed coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Keenan. Nurkic the pass to Weber. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
Like to see Weber showing that mental toughness and stepping up for the big shot.
Now for an update on Klay Thompson's injury. Let's go to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, I had a minute to catch up with the Celtics head athletic trainer. He told me that he bruised his rib. He's got a pretty good mark there, and he is really feeling it.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
Well, this is a high-impact sport, and the league continues to get bigger and faster.
Harrison, he's checked in for the Celtics. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Raptors. Drummond passes to Young. Over to the wing. 20 feet out. Harrison, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here is Weber. They double him with Drummond. 6 to shoot. Here's Hero. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Celtics leading by 3. Young is doubled. Isaac finds Thompson. Boston, no good that time either. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Hero passes to Weber. 2 points, that one goes. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Now, here is Young. And Thompson kicks to Isaac. Pass to Harrison. That shot off. And for the Raptors, they're shooting it brilliantly here late. 60% from the field. Hero, no good. Boston's got a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best moves. Let's go!
The Raptors making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
Westbrook. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for him.
.103 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Weber kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Keenan. Now here's Gordon. Weber outside. They double him with Drummond. 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Rebounded by the Celtics.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Isaac finds Drummond. Right wing. Here's Harrison. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
To maintain his composure. How about the body control there? Now he gets the and one and turns this into a 2-possession game.
Toronto calls timeout. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in, If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
And the Raptors with the ball. 4-point game. Here's Westbrook. Arizona grabs the board. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Personal foul. Team foul. Line for the Celtics, Paul Arizona. Line for 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. For 3, Gordon. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Boston Celtics with the W. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave him that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Oh, who say does that?
Greetings and thanks for ending your... These... teams love to share the ball. Now, Doris, you were a gifted passer, a conference assist leader. What makes a great playmaker?
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Zion Williamson out there with Cunningham. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. Now here's Portis. Unloads from 13. And there's Jordan on the assist by Portis.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Bogdanovic. 4-3. That one doesn't drop. Davis against Gobert. Davis, the pass to Wilkes. Blocked! And up the court they come. The Mavericks on the break. Pass to Rose. Cunningham outside. To the paint. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
That's good from Williamson.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Williamson hits them both. And here are the Nuggets. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Rose. Denver getting their last shot to go. Yep, that one's good.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Suggs, the pass to Davis. Now Jordan. The three from Suggs. And Cunningham pulls it down. Outside Bogdanovic. Portis against Williamson. Rose. Here's Cunningham. Davis with a rebound. The Nuggets have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And he's going for the lob. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And the idea was good, but the execution severely lacking.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
That one falls for Gobert.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
It's t-shirt time.
Nuggets trail by 5. Now here's Suggs. Here's Wilkes. He takes it in, and the shot goes in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Bogdanovic, no good. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Jordan with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Jordan misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And Davis has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 3. Jordan, the pass to Davis. Davis drawing the double team from deep. Jordan. They get the rebound. Davis hits.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out. You get your feelings hurt.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Displaying some solid body strength and balance. Jalen Suggs to the cup.
Pass to Williamson. From deep, Rose. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Jordan, covered by Williamson. Back to Jordan. And here's Davis. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Rose finds Gobert. Now here's Cunningham. Back to Williamson. Fires for 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. The Nuggets trail to the middle. Here's Wilkes. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Wilkes has gotten his second bucket.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Nuggets making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Chalmers, the pass to Gobert. McCollum outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Caldwell Pope's checked in for Denver. Wallace comes in for Suggs. Jordan inside. McCollum defends. Jordan misses. The Mavericks trailing. McCollum into the lane. Pass to Bogut. Here's Chalmers. Watched by Wallace. From downtown, knocks down the long J.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Takes the 3, drops in the 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Chalmers. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Now here's Jordan. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Boy, can Barnes just get up. Brutal on the catch and flush. Good luck with that.
Jordan against McCollum. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area. just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Dunn, he's checked in for Portis. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. McCollum, the pass to Chalmers. Back to McCollum. Four on the clock. Up top, Barnes. Overdone. Barnes, no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Jordan. Into the lane. And that one is hammered home.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. And so it's Dallas with it. 4-point game. McCollum against Caldwell Pope. Barnes with a screen on Caldwell Pope. McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Clock is at 3. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Here's Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for Denver, Jordan. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Jordan and Dallas making a change here. And he makes both free throws.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
McCollum looks around. Pass to Chalmers. Jackson against Jordan. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Mavericks trail by 6. Here's Chalmers. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Jackson with it. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? The rebound by Bamba. Denver leading by 6. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Williams defending. Puts it up. Cans it from the wing.
Boy, displaying that nice high release. Mo Bamba's jumper is on target. Look out.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. McCollum outside. Pass to Abdul-Rahim.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Mavericks, Abdul-Rahim. Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And here's Suggs on the court right now for Dallas. They've got Derrick Rose. He's out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Grant Williams out there with Cunningham. And it's Abdur Rahim in at the power forward position. Here's Rose. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
I tell you, that's good defense. But Rose with the better shot-making ability, living it up on the interior.
Suggs with it. Picked up by Rose. Suggs, the pass to Portis. Shot clock at 5. Wilkes. And he drives in.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Mavericks trail by 7. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
And he makes a first. And Dallas making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Denver leading by 5. Portis outside. Rose against Suggs.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Jalen Suggs taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
And Dallas making a change here. Williamson's checked in. Suggs hits them both. Mavericks trail by 7. Rose, the pass to Williamson. Back to Rose. Floats one up, and it's rejected.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
This here is about work and effort by Jalen Suggs on the defensive end. Boy, how about the ability to alter shots?
Oh, AD! An easy target on the lob.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Cunningham outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Strawther's checked in for the Nuggets.
Bobby Portis. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Cunningham. Shooting 1.
Cunningham, no good on the free throw. The Nuggets lead by 7. Inside, here's Davis. Over Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker. Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Here's Strawther. Suggs outside. To the inside. Here's Wilkes. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Here's Williamson. Blocked. Cunningham against Davis. Pass to Strawther. Back to Suggs. Now Davis. Easy 2 for AD.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. AD is towards the top of that list.
Outside Bogdanovich. Cunningham, left side. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
I'll tell you, sometimes it's easier to hit the target with a bounce pass. That's perfectly done.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip. Williams is checked in for Denver. And Dallas also making a switch. Barnes is checked in. That free throw good from Cunningham. So it's Denver now. Pass to Strawther. Portis outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Barnes, no good.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Williams against Gobert. Portis for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Barnes finds Rose. Back to Cunningham. Clock at 6. It's Barnes on the wing. Checked by Davis. Here's Gobert. Oh, ferocious from Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Outside, Williams. Back to Suggs. Davis with a screen on Rose. Suggs, the pass to Davis. And stolen by Gobert. Pass to Cunningham. Now Rose. Give him 8. Driving inside, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
When you come off the screen that hard and that fast, so difficult to stay with Derrick Rose.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Dunn, he's checked in for Davis. And Dallas making a change here. Rose against Suggs. Pass to Strother. Portis with it. Stolen! Bogdanovich with it. Rose outside. The three from Barnes. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Got a piece of it. Williams with it. He's guarded by Barnes. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Bamba's checked in for Denver. Wallace comes in for Suggs. Screen by Bamba. To get back on track. Sinks it from distance. Bamba's got 5 now.
Wow, the kind of touch Mo Bamba has at 7 feet to make the 3 ball really big time.
McCollum into the lane. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
CJ McCollum, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and Denver making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in, and Dallas also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Cunningham. And the second free throw is good. Denver in the lead. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Bamba. Here's Wallace. Back to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you see the fluidity in the screen and roll game. Mo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
McCollum outside. Now Jackson. Here's Bogut. Still without a bucket. Chalmers. Dallas no good that time either. Outside, Williams. Pass to Bamba. Wallace with it. Jackson on him. Williams with it. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. Back to Caldwell Pope. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's McCollum. Jackson outside. Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. McCollum with a steal. Pass to Barnes. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
Exum's checked in for the Nuggets. And so it's Dallas with it. Williams finds Jackson. McCollum outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
With the teardrop. It's blocked. Wallace with it. McCollum covering. Now here's Bamba. He's guarded closely. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Mavericks trail by 5. McCollum outside. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. And stolen by Jackson. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter. The Nuggets lead by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. You have the personnel, you have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Williamson's checked in for Dallas. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wilkes. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Wilkes has got 8.
Just not much you can do when he gets the ball that close to the bucket. It's lights out.
There's a screen. Here's McCollum. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Pass to Exum. Wallace outside. Screen by Bamba. Snatched away. Here's McCollum. And here's Williamson. Tried to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Denver up by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Denver leading by 5. Bobby Portis out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Suggs, and it's Jordan in at the 2 spot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Wilkes misses. Rose against Suggs. Here's Cunningham, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Right wing. From deep, Jordan. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 3. Cunningham passes to Rose. Gobert with it. Williamson looking around. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Portis outside. From deep, Jordan. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jordan's got 16 points now. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting at a decent clip. 45% for the game. And stolen by Suggs. Pass to Wilkes. Back to Suggs. Oh, deflected. Portis outside. Tries again. Davis just merciless inside.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And that one's good. Williamson's got his second basket on the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Wilkes. Bogdanovich against Jordan. Over Bogdanovich. No good off the glass. And Rose has got the ball here for the Mavs. Here's Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
And the Nuggets call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Now here's Bogdanovich to the middle. Gobert inside. Davis on him. Gobert passes to Rose for the tie. And it's Denver with a rebound. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Portis outside. Pass to Wilkes. To the paint. Out to Portis. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
Zion Williamson taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Williamson. Strawther's checked in for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Suggs. Jackson, he's checked in for Dallas. That one drops. He ties it up. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Rose against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jordan. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich. Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Rose. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
That's he gets on a roll, you better watch out. Rose is having a tremendous night. He's been relentless attacking.
And here's Jordan. He's got 18. And Gobert with a block. To the middle for the lead. Rebounded by Denver. Portis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Davis, the pass to Jordan. Now here's Portis. Here's Strawther. Yet to see a basket. The Nuggets with another miss. Here's Jackson. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 4 assists now tonight.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Now here's Portis. Pass to Jordan. Six to shoot. Counted. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Williamson outside. Picked by Bogdanovich.
You're hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Mavericks, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williamson. A different look for Denver. Bamba's checked in for Anthony Davis. Dunn comes in for Portis. And Williams is subbed in for Jordan. Williamson hits them both. And Williams has got the ball here for the Nuggets. Pass to Bamba. Here's Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Bamba. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, you love the show of aggressiveness right there from Mo Bamba. You want to get physical with me? I'm going to score it on the interior.
McCollum against Caldwell Pope. McCollum's shot is off. Denver's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the 3rd quarter. And stolen by Williamson. Pass to Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 5 assists tonight. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. A different look for Denver. Davis, he's checked in for Bamba. Exum comes in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Wallace in for Strother. He does not get the second one. Nuggets trail by 4. Now Wallace. Exum outside. And there's the screen. This one for 3. He buries it from 3. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let 'em hear it. It's free t-shirt time. Get loud, go crazy, go on squad.
Here's Abdul Rahim. Pass to Chalmers. McCollum on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Abdul Rahim. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Exum with it. Williams on the wing. Exum outside. They set the pick. Pass to Wallace. Beyond the arc. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's Chalmers. Watched by Wallace. Deflected. And he gets it back. Goes back up. And that one's good. Chalmers has got 5.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Dunn. Not a lot of room. Misses the layup.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Pass to McCollum. Inside. Here's Abdul Rahim. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Grant Williams.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Anthony Davis taking 2 shots.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 1. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Suggs against Rose. On the take. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Comes up empty down low. 30 seconds left in the third quarter here. Davis. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
Rose against Suggs. Right side, Williams. Pass to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Rose outside. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. Rose has got 4 points this quarter. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Cunningham is out there with Gigi Jackson. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Rose in at the point. Both free throws good from Cunningham. Nuggets trail by 3. Suggs the pass to Portis. And Gobert with a block. Rose outside. Pass to Cunningham. It's hauled in by Portis. And the Nuggets shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Jordan. The basket drops. And he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Williamson's checked in for the Mavericks. Free throw's good. Jordan. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Williamson passes to Rose. Gobert against Davis. Outside Bogdanovic. They get it back. Rose with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Well, you love to see Derrick Rose from the guard position make himself a factor on the glass and finish. That is nicely done.
Portis outside. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Rose. Williamson left side. And they double up Williamson. Back to Rose. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Davis, the pass to Suggs. Back to Davis. Little turnaround. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gobert's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the inside. Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Portis outside. Back to Suggs. Gets the bucket and the foul! That one's on Rose.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Defensive foul.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Bogut. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's about the ability and smarts of Andrew Bogut. He's so adept at drawing fouls when he's pushing the action.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Here's Jordan. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Suggs outside. Davis with a screen on Rose. And there's Jordan on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 4 assists in the game.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Now here's Rose. Here's Bogut. Pass to Rose. Now Williamson. 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Davis.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
It's blocked by Gobert. And they get it back. Jordan. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Gobert. That's good. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Now here's Jordan. Over Bogdanovich. Jordan misses.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Rose. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. From deep, Rose. They get it again. Gobert, no good. The Nuggets have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Davis, the pass to Portis. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Portis has gotten his first points in this one. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for Dallas. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
Now here's Jordan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
And rejected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Here's Rose. Right through the D for the layup. Rose has got 10 points in just the second half.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Now here's Jordan. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovich.
No debate there. He got hammered.
The line for Denver. Jordan. Taking 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Jordan, the Mavericks making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. And both free throws good for Jordan. And so it's Dallas with it. Here's Rose. Williamson outside. There's the triple. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
3 points.
Rose has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Portis outside. Here's Jordan. Yep, right through the net. Jordan's got 12 points now in the quarter. The Mavericks leading. Williamson passes to Gobert. And here's Cunningham. Misses in close. Jordan against Williamson. Jordan goes in. Good on the bucket. Jordan's got 34 points. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Rose. Cunningham on the wing. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Suggs, the pass to Jordan. Down low. Here's Wilkes. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires from deep. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. Wilkes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. Bogdanovich against Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Denver. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the wing on the left. Here's Jordan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They're picking all the low-hanging fruit. Defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
Williamson against Portis. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Pass to Rose. Rebounded by Denver. Now Jordan. Wilkes passes to Jordan. And stolen by Cunningham. Williamson with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Rose can't connect. The Nuggets have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Suggs with the bucket.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Rose. And it's blocked by Davis. Here's Wilkes. He's watched by Cunningham. Davis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Jordan's got 39.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
Hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. neither attempt will fall that time for him. And here's Denver. They're on a 13-5 run. To the middle. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Williamson.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Now here's Rose. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
I tell you, one of these guys who just specializes in drawing contact from the defender. Derrick Rose always attacking.
Shooting for Dallas, Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. And so Rose knocks them both down.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
This is their chance to stretch the lead, Grant.
Yeah, it's a must. They have to execute and avoid the big mistake.
To the paint, Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor. In crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
And they double up Williamson. Here's Cunningham. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
You know, we call that great recognition of the situation. He knew where the double team on him was coming from. The teammate was open somewhere, and he found him.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's exactly how to close out a game. Take advantage of every opportunity.
And Dallas calls time here. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Pass to Rose. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Pass to Rose. Back to Williamson. Here's the 3. And it's Wilkes with a rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Zion Williamson. That's his first personal foul. At the line for 2.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point game. So it's Denver picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit.
you
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the Broadcasting Live 2K Sports present. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Sharp out there with Curry. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Issel in at the power forward.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Pass to Dampier. And the rejection by Ayton. Here's McDaniels. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Pacers shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
Jaden McDaniels taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. And McDaniels drops them both. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. But giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I caught up with Greg Popovich. We talked about a lot of things, including how to try and slow down Steph Curry. He said it's the usual stuff. You can't go under screens. You have to contest without fouling. You have to recognize he will put the ball on the floor and drive if you overplay him. That's a lot to account for, guys.
Thanks, David. Ayton against Kirsten. Pass to Niang from deep. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Now here's Curry. Takes the 3. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Niang passes to Dampier. Back to Niang. Adebayo finds Niang. Issel grabs the board.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
McDaniels with the ball. outside Curry. Indiana again missing. The Spurs have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Dampier. Drives to the hoop.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Spurs, Louis Dampier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Pacers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
It's time for Dance Game. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And here's Sharp. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 5 now.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Pass to Kersey. The 3. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Deflects the pass. To the wing right side. Here's Dampier, guarded by Curry. Dampier inside. Curry meets him. Shot's good by Dampier.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Issel. No scoring in this one. Launches it. And Stephen Curry gets the 3. Curry's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Pacers. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
And it's the Pacers with the ball, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. McDaniels against Kersey. Shot by McDaniels, no good. The Spurs have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. It's Niang with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Curry. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Curry's not the biggest guy, but he can sense the contact coming and makes the adjustment.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Stephen Curry, 1 shot.
It's good from Stephen Curry.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
Here's Dampier. Adebayo. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Now, here's Sharp. Defense right on him. Curry passes to Sharp. Back to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. The Spurs have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Here's Dampier. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Stephen Curry. The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2, Louis Dampier.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. On some changes here for the Spurs. Ware's checked in, and Yabusele subbed in for George Niang. So he gets them both. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. San Antonio making a switch here. McConnell's checked in. Indiana trailing here. Outside, Green. Pass to Garland. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jalen Green has shown he's capable of carrying a team offensively. He said, "It feels good knowing that my teammates believe in me to do that. I've had to learn a lot of things to grow, but that's what I work for. I want to be one of those guys that you give the ball to in crunch time." Kevin, I always want to give the mic to you in crunch time. Back to you.
David, you are an unselfish playmaker, and I appreciate that. By the way, Green can be electric and so fun to watch. Hey, D.A., thanks.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Pass to Ware. Here's Sharman. Still without a basket. And that's collected by Willis. Pacers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Indiana moving it around. Ayton kicks to Green. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. San Antonio leading. McConnell in the corner. Lets a floater go. Can't hit from in close. They've been trailing for a few minutes here.
But that could change right here.
Outside Garland. Outside Green. And it's off from three-point range. For San Antonio, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Yabusele passes to McConnell, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now Green. Pass to Garland. Back to Ezeli. Miller outside. Drills the three-pointer. And the Pacers lead by 2.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Now Payton from past the arc. It's hauled in by Willis. 1:43 left to play in the first. Garland looking it over. Ezeli kicks to Miller. Simons against Green. 6 on the shot clock. And Ware pulls it down. And Simons has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Trailing by 2. McConnell passes to Simons. They set the screen. They could use a bucket. And the rejection by Ezeli. Miller dishes to Ezeli. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, fouling Ezeli inside, typically a good strategy given his inconsistency at the line.
Ezeli taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ezeli.
Almost 7 feet. Festus Ezeli is a classic center. He's strong, rebounds well, and excels in the paint.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Jalen Smith comes in for Yabusele. And Trent subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Armstrong's checked in for Indiana. And so Ezeli nails both of them. Spurs trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Pass to Payton. Armstrong against Trent. Smith with a screen on Armstrong. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Here's Indiana now. They've got an 8-0 run to the paint. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And he'll take it right into the teeth of the D without thinking twice about it.
Hey, right here. Garland against Simon. Unloads, and it falls over the rim and in.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Indiana.
And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers lead by 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Pacers' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
RJ, so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season, or we're not very patient with them. How long should we give players to prove themselves in the NBA?
Well, there's a different type of prove yourself. If you're talking about a rookie, I was taught after about game 60, you're no longer a rookie because you played every team, you understand the defensive concept, you might be a little fatigued, but after that, you're no longer a rookie. But to judge them, if they can play in this league, it can take a couple of years.
So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. They've got B.J. Armstrong. He's out there with Sharp. McDaniels is out there with Festus Ezeli. And it's Issel in at the 4. Now, here's Trent. Count that one. Trent's got his first 2 points of the night.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Trent against Sharp. Pass to Ezeli. Here's McDaniels. Here's Issel. Sharp with it. Defended by Trent. It's tipped. And they recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Indiana making some changes. Splitters checked in for Festus Ezeli. And it's Stephen Curry in for B.J. Armstrong. San Antonio trailing here. Outside, Simons. To the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Issel. There's the triple. Curry! What else is new?
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Adebayo. Nice move. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Dampier, he's checked in for Anthony Simons.
Louis Dampier.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Fires from the wing. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 16 points.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
Percy with the ball. Niang kicks to Dampier. Lock at 6. Pass to Adebayo. Over Splitter. The shot by Adebayo, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Some nice passing here by Indiana. They set the pick. Curry looking it over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. G.A., what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
The free throw drops for Curry. And Indiana making a change here. Green's checked in. And both free throws good for Curry.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Pass to Niang. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Outside, Green. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Curry kicks to McDaniels. No good from outside. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Dampier. He's got 5. Pass to Kersey. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Curry, wide open. The rebound by Niang. Niang's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adebayo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
McDaniels kicks to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Niang. Niang's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Sharman. Scoreless thus far. Here's Kersey. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Kersey's got the game tied up here for the Spurs. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Curry. No one near him. Green for 2 points. Curry's got 20 points. Spurs have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Dampier. And Curry pulls it down. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Inside. Here's Splitter. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead. Sharman, the pass to Dampier. The 3. Pacers with the rebound. Issel's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Curry. Pass to Issel. Back to Curry. Splitter sets a screen for Curry. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Splitter misses. And San Antonio shooting 43% from the floor. Count it. Dampier's got 7.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Now here's Curry. He's got 20. Nice open look, but it's no good. Niang passes to Dampier. Adebayo kicks to Niang. Pass to Adebayo over Green. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And they've also done a great job converting their opportunities at the stripe. Lots of chances and making the most of them.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. The free throw off for McDaniels. Spurs trail by 4. Payton finds Trent. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Miller's checked in for Indiana.
Gary Trent Jr. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The free throw drops for Trent. And so here is Indiana. Pass to Willis. Garland with it. Outside Curry. Over Trent. A rebound by the Spurs. Ware's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Trent passes to Payton. Smith with a screen on Garland. Trent with the wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Trent's got 8. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Curry. 20 points for him. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Here's Trent. It's hauled in by Willis. Willis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Miller against Payton. Curry is inside. Over Smith. Curry making the defense look helpless.
Ooh, Curry goes inside and just makes a tough shot.
1:16 left in the first half. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Yabusele, he's checked in for the Spurs. And Fernie Simons comes in for T.J. McConnell. Andre Ayton's checked in for the Pacers. Pacers leading by 3. 1:03 left here in the second. Garland, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
No good on the free throw. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation. And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
And the rejection by Ayton. Here's Miller. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
14 The Pacers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Miller. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Trent. Back to Simons. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Garland finds Ayton. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What goes up, Ayton will throw down. They knew just when to pass him that ball.
Garland against Simons. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Smith with a screen on Garland. Simons from outside.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what do you think was the main issue?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points and close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
So Adebayo will bring it up for San Antonio. 8-point game. Niang out there with Kersey. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Dampier. And it's Sharman in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
And he just battles hard in the post. Bam doesn't need a clean look to convert from that range.
Pass to Whistle. Back to Curry. 6 to shoot. San Antonio with the rebound. And here's Kersey. Here's Dampier. To the wing on the left. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Bangs home the trifecta. Niang's got 11 points.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Now here's Curry. 25 points in the game. From 11 feet away, it's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Spurs trail by 3. Up top, Niang. Guarded by Curry. Dampier kicks to Adebayo. Another one falls for San Antonio.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Pass to Whistle. Outside Curry. Fires away from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some. Curry's got 28. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And stolen by Sharp. Launches the 3, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Sharman. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Kersey. Pass to Dampier. Now, Niang. A 3-pointer off the mark. Kersey against McDaniel. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Sharman, the pass to Niang. And here's Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Curry. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Indiana leading by 7. Ayton in the high post. Outside Curry. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Niang. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Clearly a foul.
The Spurs have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
First free throw is good. A different look now for San Antonio. Ware's checked in, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Dampier. Niang hits them both. Pacers leading by 5. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Spurs on defense. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
Spurs trail by 7. Pass to McConnell. Now Niang. It's Niang with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. A little too aggressive on that shot. He's not the guy they want shooting those tough threes.
Pass to McConnell. Here's Sharman. Defended by Sharp. Adebayo with a screen on Sharp. A shot by Sharman, no good. Indiana leading by 5. Armstrong passes to Green. Now Armstrong. He's covered by McConnell. Basket good. Armstrong's got his 3rd basket of the night.
The dime dropping ability of Green. I love it when he looks for his teammates and gets them involved.
Screen by Niang. Adebayo down low. He's covered by 8. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Sharp, the pass to Armstrong. Ellis with it. And here's Sharp. He's covered by Niang. From deep, Green hits the 3-point bomb. Green's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
Pass to Sharman. Adebayo with a screen on Green. Good on the 3-point shot. Sharman's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Sharp. Still yet to score. Over in the corner, Green. 6 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Sharman. Adebayo with a screen on Sharp. Here's Sharman. Defended by Sharp. From deep 3-point land. A shot by Sharman, no good.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Now here's Green. The tray. Again, the miss by Green. Spurs trail by 7. Pass to McConnell. Here's Sharman. Defended by Sharp.
Second personal foul.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
And the first one at the line is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
The Pacers making a switch here. Festus Ezeli, he's jacked in for DeAndre Ayton. Splitter comes in for Willis. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Garland in for Green. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so Garland will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Now Armstrong. He has 6. Unloads from 13. Garland, no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Armstrong. Back to Garland. Ezeli dishes to Garland. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Simon.
When a player like Garland puts it on the deck and attacks, normally good things happen.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Fred's checked in for San Antonio. Both free throws good from Garland. Here's Simons. He's got 7. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Abusele passes to Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
.153 left to play in the third. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. A rebound by Ezeli. Pacers leading by 7. Miller right side.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Pacers, Miller, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good for Miller. Spurs trail by 9. Simons surveying the D. Trent passes to Yabusele. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Daniels is checked in for Miller. Indiana leading by 9. Armstrong passes to Garland. Azealia screen to the inside. And it's Ezeli with the jam.
Yeah, the tremendous size of Ezeli taking full advantage at the rack.
Simons against Garland. Here's Trent. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
San Antonio, Gary Trent Jr. One shot.
Here is Armstrong. He has 6. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Garland with the drive, and that one good. Garland's got 8 points.
Oh, going inside and fighting for the bucket. That's what you want. You want a person that's going to fight for those inches.
Armstrong against Trent. To the paint, Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Azealia screen. Armstrong kicks to McDaniels. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got the lead up to 11 now for Indiana.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Indiana leading by 11. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Garland is out there with Green. Then it's Sharp. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Issel in at the 4 spot. There's Green with the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Trent passes to Payton. To the left side wing. Ware kicks to McConnell. Trent against Green. 6 to shoot. Bounce pass from Trent. Let's go. A shot by McConnell, no good. Now the Pacers with it. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Green inside, defended by Trent. Sharp against Gerson. Picked his pocket. Green against Trent. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jalen Green.
First team foul. At the line for 2. Gary Trent Jr.
The free throw drops for Trent. San Antonio making a switch here. Niang's checked in. Trent hits them both. Pacers leading by 9. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
Gotta love the aggressiveness. Ayton is locked in.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Pass to Trent. Over Green. Trent can't hit.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Driving the lane. Garland, that's for 2. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from McConnell. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. From deep, Green. A rebound by the Spurs. Niang's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Out left to the wing. Has to Ware. Now Kersey. Lock at 6. Here's McConnell. And such a nice move to make the basket work. McConnell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Spurs. Now Sharp. Back to Garland. From outside, off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
McConnell against Ayton. Now, here's Trent. Sinks the three-pointer. Trent's got 5 points in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside, Green. Back to Garland. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Just tenacious play there by Garland against the defense, making sure that he can still get his shot off.
At the line for the Pacers, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Pacers making a switch here. Curry's checked in. Both free throws good from Garland. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Aston Niang. Here's Sharman. Adebayo with a screen on Garland. Sharman gets the bucket.
And this offensive explosion has narrowed the gap.
Pacers leading by 5. Here's Issel. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. Ayton, the pass to Sharp. Here's Curry. Got a hand on it. Kersey with the ball. Here's Sharman. A three-pointer, no good.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Curry kicks to Garland. Pass to Issel. And here is Ayton. Issel passes to Curry. 4 on the clock. Baseline jumper. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Curry's got 33.
Trusting his shot. If Curry has the ball, he believes he can make any shot when that ball releases his hand.
Now Adebayo. Some solid defense from Ayton. Pass to Issel. Curry, a screen on Kersey. Back to Curry. Stolen by McConnell. Here's Kersey. It counts. And the foul. That one on Ayton.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I'm sure they wish they made this run sooner, but they've still got time to come away and steal this one.
Dampier, he's checked in for T.J. McConnell. In Indiana with a change here, too. Daniels, he's checked in for Garland. Kersey against McDaniel. Curry can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 4. Out to the right wing. There's the 3. Niang, no good. For Indiana, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Issel passes to McDaniels. Now, here's Sharp. Down low. Pass to Ayton. Indiana moving the ball over. Sharp, that's good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharp's range.
Here's Dampier. This one for 3. Traps in the tray.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Curry. From 11 feet away. Gets some room on the way in, and the bucket's good. Curry's got 10 points here in the second half. Dampier kicks to Adebayo. Here's Dampier, guarded by Curry. Here's Sharman. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Garland, he's checked in for the Pacers. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. To the left wing. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Ayton. Garland with it. Back to Ayton. Kersey against Ayton. Kersey with the ball. Here's Sharman into the lane, and the layup's good off the glass.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Dampier. Curry brings the double. Here's Sharman. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Pacers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Puts the move on. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
This just demonstrates how fearless Curry is. Like, he knows how to get inside and drop plenty of fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Sharp's checked in for Garland. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Dampier, here he goes. And the layup is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
At the line for the Pacers, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That will put them up by 2.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Here's Dampier. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Curry to the rim. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Shooting for Indiana, Stephen Curry. At the line for 1.
Style. He gets the finish with the harm. Huge possession there to extend the lead.
Dampier, the pass to Niang. Goes up on the top of the key. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Now here's Curry. He's tightly guarded. Pass to McDaniels. Ayton sets the pick for McDaniel. And the 3 ball is good. And the Pacers lead by 6.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
Yeah, it has to be fast. They got to take the first good look they get.
36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dampier, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Shooting for Indiana. Shot. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dampier, and the basket is good. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor. And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure Coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Bill Sharman, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both shots good from the stripe. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the fourth, and that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Indiana, Stephen Curry, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
So it's Indiana picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end, but the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Stephen. Even for you, rare form tonight. How do you do that?
A lot of work, guys.
All right, DA, thanks again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Let's bring out the starters. Your Los Angeles Lakers.
Both of the tonight with a fair share of veterans on their rosters, Brent.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of, and that could be the difference in the win.
All right, checking out Golden State's opening lineup. We've got Mike Conley, Edey out there with Bol Bol. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Pierce in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Vanderbilt for 3, George, and Conley grabs the miss. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Ball taking his time here. Ball, a screen on Conley. Curry passes to George. Shot clock at 5. From 11 feet away. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
And nothing you can do right there as George is aggressive, getting to the inside and over the top of the defense.
Here's Conley. And he can't get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. George outside. From deep. Connects from downtown. George has got 5.
Really no spot on the floor where George can't hurt you with a versatile scorer.
Curry against Thompson. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to George. The 3 ball. Offensive rebound. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Ball with it. He's picked up by Conley. Rejected by Bol. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Clock at 6. Ball against Bol. And too long on the shot. The Warriors have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. And this summer saw the passing of Laker legend, 3-time Basketball Hall of Famer, the logo, Jerry West, an all-star every year of his outstanding playing career before going on to have such a successful career as a coach and as an executive. Guys, this league will bear his imprint forever. Jerry West will be missed.
An all-time great. Okay, Shams, thank you. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. George feels it out a bit. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bol Bol. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And he makes the first. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
George hits them both. You know, Grant, after losing in the first round last season, it felt like changes were inevitable for the Lakers.
Yeah, making the playoffs isn't enough for that franchise. They are all about championship success, and anything short of that is a failure.
Here's Pierce. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Ball. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Paul George, really a true two-way player in the NBA, gives you so much on both ends, so you get all-star value offensively and defensively.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second. And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Here's Vanderbilt after the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Vanderbilt, a screen on Conley. Back to Vanderbilt. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Well, he's a great floor general out there, and you can see that Ball is consistent at looking to distribute and find guys in the right spot.
Outside Ball.